It was in my head from day one. 14 years old and old enough to start an airline. No money, but a lot of fantasy. How hard can it be? I started with a Boeing 727. Bought a model from a toy shop and painted it silver and black. Wrote down the schedule where it would fly to. In the night I was dreaming to be a pilot one day. It is not real, you cannot find it in the skies, but it is alive, being born to be alive. It's an airline with style. It is Stevens Virtual Airlines. Painted the streets with chalk. Boys from the neighborhood joined my way. We took off and landed with airplane toys in our hands, moving with skateboards floating downhill. When I grew up, I became an air traffic controller. Printed strips with a Stevens call sign. Air traffic messed up and I got almost fired. Stevens was always real in my mind. It is not real, you cannot find it in the skies, but it is alive, being born to be alive. It's an airline with style. It is Stevens Virtual Airlines. Came true. I flew Airbus and Boeing around the world. It should be enough to finally live the dream, but Stevens was still and always on my mind. Now I'm 60 years old, retirement on hold. The passion for Stevens went never cold. When I'm gone one day, are they still there, my beloved silver birds? It is not real, you cannot find it in the skies, but it is alive, being born to be alive. It's an airline with style. It is Stevens Virtual Airlines. It is not real, you cannot find it in the skies, but it is alive, being born to be alive. It's an airline with style. It is Stevens Virtual Airlines. It is Stevens Virtual Airlines.
Hello everybody, and welcome to our live stream today, 25th anniversary of Stevens Virtual Airlines. Stevens Virtual Airlines was founded on 3rd May of 2001, as you see here. So this is that was the inaugural day, or the year where we all started our flight operation with Stevens, and now a quarter century later we're here again. And you saw it already. I don't know if you saw or if you heard the song, the intro song. This is a special song called Stevens Virtual Airlines. So this is very much a classic one. And here you see the aircraft today. This is not really the Stevens livery we have nowadays, but this is the flight or the airplane, you can say, where it all started. When you would like to know more about Stevens Virtual Airlines, go on to the website stevens-va.de and click on the spot Spirit of Stevens, and there you see the history of Stevens, where it all started, why it came, how it came. And it's pretty interesting because it's a story of I would say, an aviation enthusiast, who I am actually. This is really my passion all my life, and I started in early years with flight simulations, with the idea of opening up a virtual airline. And it all started with this Boeing 747 of Stevens Corporation. That was the Hollywood movie Airport 77, where I was a 12-year-old and I was in the cinema, and I was so excited. In 1977 was the year where I did my first flight ever on a Boeing 727 from Hanover to Ibiza, and that was the moment where I knew what I would like to do in the future as a professional, being a pilot. It was a dream, okay, but the dream later came true, and but I didn't know this at that time. So 2 years later, this Airport 77 was or in the same year, it was in the cinema, in the theaters, and I was so flashed. I didn't know how often I saw this movie. I think 4 or 5 times at that time. 2 years later, I founded Stevens Virtual Airline as a 14-year-old, and the rest you can really read in the Spirit of Stevens on the website. I don't want to get into much detail right now, but it's fun. And the same with this Stevens Virtual Airlines song, which tells all about the story, how it all came with my really enthusiasm about this virtual airline. So right now, or today, we celebrate the 25th anniversary of Stevens, and for that very moment we would like to do the absolutely first flight where it all started in 1977 in the theater and the movies, and that was the flight of the Boeing 747 of Stevens Corporation from Washington International Airport to West Palm Beach International. We do this today. I hope a lot of guys will follow us today or even join us on that flight. So we will see. So we will do this on the VATSIM network. So we have ATC already. I don't know if we get it throughout the flight. Right now we have Potomac approach and the ATIS online. This is it, not more. But this is not important for today. Important is to see how they flew 1977 with this Boeing 747-200, the original aircraft in the movie was a Boeing 747-100 with only 3 windows in the upper deck. But we take the fearless 747-200 in X-Plane 12. And to go back into the flight deck, we see the original registration of that flight, or of that aircraft. That was November 9667. And this was an American Airlines Boeing 747, as you well see when you look at the exterior. It is the old classic American Airlines livery. Only the American sign in the front is overwritten by Stevens Corporation, and the tail with the logo also. But this is it. The rest is pretty much the original American Airlines 747-100. Okay, where are we? So we, for those guys joining us from Stevens Virtual Airlines and flying with us, you can check out or book this flight in Vamsis. And there you will see the routing towards West Palm Beach. It's already done. And you can follow me right now in the preparation for this flight. So first of all, I just check our OFP. So I need to do it on the second screen. And first thing I do when I hear at the aircraft arriving is to set up the fuel. Today we will have a block fuel of 37 or 38 tons, 38.0. So let's put that into the refueling, and as you see on the FE table, you see the reminder of the actor in the Airport 77 movie. That was Jack Lemmon in the movie as Captain Gallagher. So fuel load. We pre-select 38 tons. And we will have a refueling truck, of course, and start the fueling right now. Yeah, we're pretty full today. We have 380 passengers booked for this flight. And I did it already, prepared it here with the people on board or booked on this flight, 380. And we have also cargo to load, 12.5 tons. This is not yet at the aircraft, but you know, if you saw the movie Airport 77, you saw they had much of freight on board with arts and old-timers and all that stuff loaded into this aircraft. The actual aircraft in the movie was a private jet. But this is a normal passenger version here. So not everything is exactly like it was in 1977. All right, so here we go. The INS navigation, which is not really common nowadays, but 1977 it was. So I will be pretty busy today with this navigation and flying the aircraft, because I'm all alone here at the cockpit. So I represent 3 crew members: the captain, the co-pilot, and the flight engineer. This is really demanding, I know, but I do my very best. So if you see something which is not correct or you have a question, just put it into the chat. And I see some guys are online already. Just welcome everybody here. So we start our preparation with switching on the INSs in the overhead panel. First, just to stand by. And when we have standby, they are powered up, as you see. And right now I switch to the front left seat to the captain's side, go to INS, and then I will try to enter the present position, which is here with 3856.6 north and 77.27.0 west. Here we go. So we go to position. Now I have to check 3856.6. 3856.6. This is north. And we continue with west, 77.27. Seventy-seven 27.0, 77.27.0, 3856.6. This is good. So this is the first one. So we have to do it for all three positions, for all three CDUs. 38, 56, 6, 77.27, 0. This is very important. Normally you have three crew members with it. Really have to cross-check that, because if you just have one digit wrong, it can be up to or even more than 60 nautical miles offset, and this would be really fatal in aviation. So now we have the third one, which is here, down here on the pedestal, and 38, 56.6 west. All right, so now I got it, and I turn to the position, desired track and status, and right now you see the digit number 9. Number 9 means it's not aligned at all, and that we have to do now on the overhead panel, on the switches. So we click to align, align, and align. So now you can wait for it. You see it already. Now we have the digit 8, and it has to go down to 0, or no, not to 1 at least, to have a complete alignment. And then you see the green ready lights up here on these switches, and then you turn the switches of the INSs to nav. Okay, so we did that. The fueling is still on the way, I guess. Where it is? North. Fueling is already done. Let's see if this is true. 38 tons. This is correct. So the refueling truck is going away. We need some freight loading equipment, and of course more stairs, because 380 passengers is a lot. So once they are ready with the cargo and the stairs, we can start with cargo loading. For this, we of course open the cargo doors. All right. What we do next is see our flight log. So we have a flight log of, let's see, 3 pages, which I would like to print out because I explained later on, I have to put all the waypoints into this CDU. But we have only 9 waypoints for that, so we have to do a lot of stuff like that. And to have it organized, we need a printout with the numbers of the waypoints, that I don't get confused. So let's see, there it is. So pages 4 to 6, print. That is done. We need to pick up the pages just a second. And then we can start with entering the waypoints into the CDU. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, cargo is loading already, as you see. This is very good. So then we started also here with the payload board, load the cargo. Okay, just a second. I'm back in a minute just to pick up my printed out flight log. So I'm back with the printout. Okay, so yeah, I see just from Jack Jarrett 93. It will be nice to watch a professional pilot set up this airplane. Yeah, this is really, really nice. I think that what's a challenge for me today is that I in real life don't fly the 747-200. Instead of that, I fly the Airbus A340 and 330. But anyway, it's despite of the fact that the technique is way different than the modern Airbuses, the steps to be done until you're ready to go are pretty much the same. So enjoy that and just follow me through all my cockpit and flight preparations. So why did I print out my OFP, my flight log? The reason for that is, as I said before, I have to enter the waypoints in 9 fields of the INS, and this not to be confused, I have to make numbers onto the waypoints because I cannot do it into the CDU like I do it in an FMS or in the LTN, which is also available for the 747. But today we do the 1977 stuff. And you see the alignment is already done. We have 0 on it. That means ready. We can go to nav. And now we are ready to go. What's important is that before we enter the first waypoint, we have to click remote on the INS, because then we only need to put it into one INS, and these waypoints are loaded also via the remote button into the other CDUs. So now we start with the first waypoint. And our departure, just for your information, everybody who's flying with us knows already, we have the Jacobi 4 departure. And the funny thing is, this is a really tough one. This is a captain's departure because I don't need to do anything here. This is perfect for me as a lazy guy. That means we depart on the runway 30 here. And the runway heading is 301, and then we just turn after 820 feet or above. We turn just to a heading of 320, and that's about it. I can do the heading already. 320, and we don't forget it later on. 320 after departure. And then the first waypoint of our Jacobi 4 departure will be Riggins, or whatever you call it. This one above 3,000 or above. So this will be our first waypoint to enter into the CDU. Thereafter it's Jacobi, and then we have Bo. This is down here. And then we have Amy, Colin, Scoop. And that's it. This is the end of the of the Jacobi 4 departure. So we start with all these points. Jacobi will number 2, Bo is number 3, Amy is 4, Colin 5, and Scoop 6. Why do I put all the waypoints in? It's pretty easy because when we have ATC on VATSIM, he can clear us direct to any waypoint he likes. And when you just put in maybe, let's say, Bo and say, oh, this is pretty much the same course, and then you're in bad shape when he gives you a direct to a point which you didn't program in your CDU. So then you have a problem. So the arrival, the departure, already 6 waypoints are set with these, and then we have to do the rest of it. So we start now with waypoint number 1. I do it silently. You can do the same when your aircraft. I think you're already done with the preparation because the modern aircraft are really fast, but I'm not. So just enjoy how I enter numbers. So number 1 is in 3909.57718.4, and now I do a cross check in it that is entered correctly. These are normally the job of the other crew member, just to check that this number or this waypoint number is correct. Jacobi is next. (39.082, 77.10.3). That is correct. Bo is next. Okay, 38.56.8, 76.53, 1. Number 4. Okay, 38.24.6, 76.42.8. That's correct. And now Colin. It's also correct. Checked. Number 6 is Scoop, the last waypoint on the departure. Okay, it's also checked. Okay, now we have left the departure, the SID, and right now we go into our airways. Let's see, so we have a course of 217. Yeah, we have to do it all also. No way to waste that. It's number 7. So this is really nice to see how I put in these numbers and how much time it costs here in the preparation. Nowadays, I really feel it and really must laugh sometimes when the preparation, when the co-pilot does the preparation and enters the FMS, and he's really absolutely upset when the uplink is not working, the init request, where he can load it automatically, the whole routing into the FMS, and if it's not working, sometimes it does, it's not getting through, so we have to put it in manually, they get crazy. These co-pilots really get crazy because they have to put it all in by themselves, but they don't need to put any point in it, or every point. They just have to put the point and then the airway and the end of the airway. So it's not that much to do, but yeah, times changed. Okay, so this one is also checked, and we can go to number 8. This is Prony. Which is 7748 also checked. And the last one. The last one will be Walt. On this page, this is okay. That's it. Let's check. This is correct. Okay, so now we go back to... So I let it stay on the waypoint number 9 that I know, which is the last one, the last waypoint I inserted for later on, because I have to continue the next 9 waypoints after a while into the flight. I have to start with 1 again. So now we switch off remote. And now we see the distance to the first waypoint is 183. That cannot be, because now you see this is waypoint 6 to 7. This is, but we would like to do waypoint change 0 to 1. And so you see now it's correct. You have 14 miles to the first waypoint. Same on the second CDU. Oh, very nice. Okay, 14. And on the third one, the same. Right now we all aligned. Wait, distance is 14. That is correct. So here we stay on desired track and status, just to see how our drift of our INS is working. And on this side, on the right side, on the co-pilot side, I do the wind right now at 0, because it's not sensing, but there we can see the wind later on in flight, and on my side the main navigation with the waypoints. Normally in real life you would start to check the distances between waypoints. Right now we have seen it's 14, it's about 14 miles to the first waypoint, and thereafter to Jacobi you have 6, by the way, so you put 1 and 2. Oh, this is 17. This is really interesting. Why 17? Let's see, what is the mistake here? $39.09.5 $77.18.4 is correct. And number 2, 39.08.2 77.10.3. This is strange. Normally it should have the correct distance between the waypoints. Let's see it on the chart. 6.4. Very strange. Let's see if our position is correct. $38.56.6 $77.27.0. That's correct. Very interesting. Okay, I cannot tell you why this is a mismatch. I'm pretty sure there's a reason for that, but I cannot recall it. If you can, or you see anything I did wrong or why this is, then please write it down into the Twitch chat to have a look at it. So right now we tried in the next thing, 2 to 3. 2 to 3 is 18, and here is 26 miles. That's unbelievable. It's not working at all. Three to 4, 47. There's 19. Okay. We just leave it like this. The waypoints are inserted correctly. It should be the correct distances between these waypoints, but I cannot tell you right now why it is not visible on the CDU. We will see later on. Alright, so now we did that. The fuel is ready. We start the boarding process. We have to do this because we have only 25 minutes to our scheduled departure, and the first 3 passengers are entering the plane. What is done right now? We are still on ground power. We switch to the flight engineer position, and when the passengers are boarding, you need air circulation. That means we start the APU. This is on the overhead panel on the left. And right now we have to check that the APU door is open, and once the APU door is open and the light is off, right now we can start the APU. The funny thing is, on the 747, 200 and 100, the APU is starting pretty quickly. You see you have already 60% RPM, and it's about 30 seconds until they're 30. It's pretty, I think it's pretty fast. Normally the APU takes longer for that, but anyway, it's a fast aircraft here, obviously. Okay, so now we have, as always on these classic aircrafts, you don't switch just the generator on the APU. You just check it if you have enough output. So you see these gauges here. These are the external power, and right now you see the APU is nothing. So you have to switch these switches first. Then you see they have enough output on the APU generator 2 also, and now we can put it online. Next thing is we open up the bleed air. Normally you have to wait for at least a minute or 2 until you are allowed to do this. We skipped that today, and you see right now on the duct here we have 44 psi already. This is very good, so we can open up the packs, and it's depending on how many passengers we have, and I just checked it before, so you have to put it on full, pack number 1, on half the pack number 2, and on full pack number 3. Then you have enough air circulation for the passengers boarding the aircraft. On the rear panel you just see the brake temperatures. I just check it very quickly, and because the aircraft stand overnight, there is no residual brake temperature anymore. There is the flight recorder here, where we enter the flight number. The funny thing is, today we are Stevens 23 Sierra is our call sign. We cannot put in any. You can only put in numbers, because they only had numbers these days, not letters. So we just put in 23, and that's it. Well, this is 22. This is not correct. 23. That should do it. This is just for when you recall this one, then you can look at the flight Stevens 23, and there you know what happened. So let's play train sim. Said my distances show all right. So are you on the 747-200 also, like me? This is interesting. Oh, this is cool. And I don't know why it is not working with me here. This is really strange. Maybe there's a mismatch, but the alignment was pretty fast, I saw. This is really strange. I put on quick align again. Maybe this is a difference then. And yeah, but I have still 14 miles to the first waypoint. 38.56.6. 77.20. It's very strange, really strange. Let's see. I try it one more time. The distance. No. I meant 1 to 2. 17. Yeah. Still the same. Crap here. Okay. I don't know. So at least it's working with Let's Play Change Sim. This is good. So if I see that there is a problem with my INS, I really have a problem, because it's the only navigation I have today. But we will see. I'm pretty optimistic that this will solve later on when we are on our way. We will see. Okay. The passengers are boarding. The APU is on. And right now we can do our checks on the overhead panel. So the fueling is completed, so we switch on the seatbelt signs. The cockpit door is still unlocked, because there will be some stewardesses or purser coming into the to the flight deck, or ramp agents, whatever. So the approach frequency is 11985, which is set here already. I can switch it already. And the 134425 is the CETA frequency of Washington Dulles. We don't need it today. So let's have a look at the departure again. And the PDC just flew in for our departure. I can just read it out for you. So PDC call sign Stevens 23 Sierra, equipment 747200, departure Washington Dulles, destination West Palm Beach, Jacoby 4 scoop, and so on. The whole routing is correct. The altitude will be 340, 10 minutes after departure. Squawk is 3552. We enter there, 3552. Three, 552, and we. Oh, it was on already.
Departure 1388, ready for departure runway 28.
All right, okay. So
Southwest
now,
1888, runway 28, clear for takeoff, winds
So
290.14, gust 21.
the thrust management computer will be on EPR. This is the sign that this
That is
flag of
1451,
speed is
welcome. You
gone.
continue kilo into the ramp your discretion.
And these flag
Kilo
right slope
reference
and
Virginia 1451,
on
thanks.
these both is because I have an ILS frequency entered here. Let's see. When we take the runway 1 right, which is our AML 113.5 is the VOR at the field, and we have it here already. Okay, we can put it on all sides. 113.5. So the heading we set already. The course is on the right side, not important for us. Of course, the first officer would set that. The altitude will be 5,000. The first altitude, or is something differently said here. No. They just said altitude 340. What we start normally with 5,000 feet. Before we get any further clearance. Alright, so we put on the flight directors and pre-select the 5,000 feet. Go on heading, and you see on the FMA, I would say, this is definitely a different name for this on the 747, but the altitude selector is pre-selected. This is really a tough one, because later on we will see that once we're switching modes here to vertical speed, you will see that this goes off, and you have to be aware that you have to switch it on again, otherwise we busting our altitude of 5,000 feet. But you will see it later on. Okay, how is the boarding process? Boarding. Payload. Okay, 292 passengers already, so a good time to make an exterior walk around. We will do this very quickly to see our nice aircraft. Oh.
American 2951, welcome. You can continue straight ahead, join Kilo to the ramp.
This is really nice. So there are a lot of Stevens planes here. But we did, Timo, as you see it, maybe you see it, we did not get it done with the model matching. So all these gray airplanes are Stevens planes. Two Airbus 340-600s, and I see another one on the other side. This is the 320. I think Neo is it, or whatever. And us. Yeah, sorry for that. We didn't get it done with the model matching. Normally you could see the Stevens livery, but hey, next time. We have several flights to come with our anniversary edition this year, so until then we get it done. Okay. Let's look at the aircraft. On the external walk-around, you see the pitot probes on both sides, the radome. There's some damages or scratches, which are important. The cargo is done already. We can release them. Okay, so let's see. Pretty loud out here. There are the 18 wheels, or 16 in this case. Oh, there's another one. There's the E350 of Stevens. Perfect. So there are a lot of guys with us today. There are the bogies. We check in the exterior walk around. You check the bogies. You check the distance of the struts, and you check the pins of the brakes of all wheels. They are sufficient brake. You see, or you check that the gear pins are not installed, because otherwise you cannot retract the landing gear. And you do it for all bogies you see here. Of course, you check all the static ports and the pitot ports and pitot tubes. And on the rear, you check the stabilizer. There are no scratches. You see the outflow valves here for the cabin pressurization. You check all steady discharges are there, because they have a specific number on all surfaces. If there is missing one or two, you're not allowed to go. You have to replace them before you go, because you're not allowed to fly in convective weather if you don't have them. So these are all things you have to take in consideration when you doing the exterior walk around. On this aircraft, 747-200, you have a flight engineer which always does the exterior walk around, so the pilots are solely concentrating on their work in the cockpit. You see the exhaust of the APU and the navigation light. This is also a thing you have to check that it's working. Today it's not a big deal because we're flying on daylight. Passenger buses are also here, very nice. And there is the registration, November 9667. Oh, the door is already closed on the rear part of the aircraft, so we have to change that because otherwise these guys are not able to get into the aircraft via the rear door. And there you see the rest of the bogies, the engines, the wings, the ADF antenna on there. And so we go back on board. So what did I say before? The doors are not all open. This is just changed that now. Okay.
Yep, 615 at 18.4 descending the hyperdrive.
Okay.
Was that confident?
Yeah, this is a pity because it is so nice livery, this Airbus 340. But I'm really pleased that so many Airbus A340s are here because this is my absolutely favorite aircraft. I love it flying it in real life, and unfortunately they will phased out end of October this year. Hopefully not. Maybe they get another extension, but right now with the crisis in Iran and everything, it doesn't look good. Okay, so let's see how the boarding is right now. 380, we are complete. So now we have to check. This is now the time where we have to do the takeoff performance. We check it. We have a takeoff weight of 262.7 with taxi fuel. It's about 263.5 or 6. Let's see what he's doing here. Yeah, 263.796. This is accurate enough. 263.8 and 37.9 is because 100 kilo are already used by the APU. Okay, so the weather, the actual weather is in there. Let's see if I can get an actual weather here on my
That is 2052, turn left heading 100,
on my iPhone.
maintain true 1000 vectors for the ILS 1 center.
Left 100 down to 3000, yeah, 2052.
313, gusts 18, we have 11 degrees, and altimeter is 3006. This is correct. We have it here. Apple Elevation 1000, and let's enter the runway or the airport first. Skiat, and we have the runway 30. There you go. 11 degrees, 3006. Let's see. I have to switch the altimeters. 3006. It's in. And I think I have synced altimeters. Yes, I have. This is good. This is the first thing. Right now, we have a departure. We have a 262. This is enough with flaps 10. Well, let's see what is the difference between flaps 10 and 20. It's only the V2. Okay, we make flaps 10. Not that much of a drag, and that means we set the speed bugs on the right side here. You see the speed bugs. If I click here, this is already done. The V2 is very important to set it. It's 151. It is set with 151.
040, maintain 3000 till established, clear down runway 1 center approach.
And we do have to do some more. We have the init pitch set to 17 degrees. 17 degrees. So the pitch indicator goes up to 15, then we have to do 2 more. This is 15, 16, and 17. Okay, and now we have the optimum climb speed of 304 knots. 304. I do it on the course too because we don't have a co-pilot today. I need this as a reminder. So once we leave level 100 or 10,000 feet, we accelerate from 250 to 304. This is the best climb speed for our weight. And the last thing to do is the step trim of 4.1. Right now we have it on 3, as always, after landing. But we have to do this next. But before we do this, we release the buses, and because the boarding is complete, the buses and the Stevens van is going. So see him here. At least one livery of Stevens is here to see. It's a shame enough that we don't have the liveries of Stevens right now to see. This is really a tough one. Anyway, cannot change it. Back into the interior. We close the doors. Check that we are on APU right now. We can disconnect the external power. And is the parking brake set? The parking brake is set. And we can remove the chocks.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
And remove the chocks as well.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Very nice. So right now we have the pressurization to set. We have flight level of 340. So we have to put 350 here into it. Don't ask me why this is, but this is the operation manual, which says 1,000 more than your cruising level. Thank you. And the fuel used is erased. So right now we're powering up, switching on the boost pumps, fuel boost pumps, and ground to cockpit. We would like to power up hydraulic. Okay, you're allowed to power up hydraulic. Say, okay, right now we power up, so you always have to get clearance for that, because if something or some surfaces are moving, that could be dangerous. So right now that we have the air-driven pumps, hydraulic air-driven pumps are on, we can set our stabilizer trim, which is 4.1. There we go, 4.1. This is ready. So we absolutely correct right now. 3 minutes for scheduled departure. A short briefing. So the briefing I do like we do on Airbus. The first thing is the captain starting with the taxi briefing. We are at position Romeo 14, and we get a pushback with nose to the west onto Foxtrot, and then we go to, I would say, either Zulu or Yankee. I would say it is Yankee. I think Zulu is the opposite direction. So we go, I think, Yankee. We will see where the live track is going, or where the ATC controller will tell us. So either Yankee or Zulu, or maybe also Yankee 11 for full length to runway 30. The hotspots we have to expect is the turn from Fox into Yankee or Zulu, not to go straight into Yankee 8, because there is the runway. It would be a runway incursion we don't want to do. So hotspots on the one center at the Yankee 8, and the second hotspot is in Yankee or Zulu or Yankee 11, not to go onto the runway 30. Okay, this is this. And now the pilot monitoring, this is the first officer, continues with the briefing and tells me what to do with the departure. So we planned the departure Jacoby 4 on the runway 30. As mentioned before, we maintain runway heading 301 until passing 820 feet. And then we turn onto a heading of 320, which is already pre-selected on the MCP. And from there, we get instructions for altitude. First altitude is pre-selected for 5,000 feet initially, and we get radar vectors from Potomac approach, most probably into Reagan's or whatever it is called, or maybe Jacobi, or even better, Bow. Whatever we'll see later on. The MSA, the minimum sector altitude in this area 25 from the airport is 3,500. So if we have a return for anything, we can accept as a minimum 4,000 feet as a radar vector altitude, then we are safe all around. And the extra fuel for today is about 2,000 kilograms. And that completes my briefing of the pilot monitoring. Okay, now I do the same thing then for the engine fail procedure, or the engine out SID, which is today pretty easy. If we ever get an engine fail, we maintain runway heading until 25 miles. We climb on to 4,000 feet and then speak to ATC for radar vectors back to the ILS 1 right. This would be our runway if we have to do a quick return. In case of a quick return, we have a overweight landing. We are about 30 tons overweight. That means if we have time critical failure, we have to return very quickly and do the overweight landing procedure checklist. If we have time, non-critical failure, then we have the possibility to make fuel jettison until our landing weight, and then we go back. Okay, this would be the briefing normally when you are in an overweight case, just to let you know how this is done. In our case, the 747-200 on a 2-hour flight to West Palm Beach is of course not overweight. Our max landing weight is 285 tons. So today we are allowed to return quickly, and we're with 262 tons. We are good to go and don't need any checklists or any fuel jettison. Okay, so what are the threats for our departure today? Okay, the threats are definitely the INS, because the distances are not correct. So we had to have a close look to our navigation today, and the threats is we have ATC, we have an event going. So if we don't accept or don't really understand the instructions of Potomac approach, we just ask him, and if in doubt, just stop the airplane on ground, park him back, and solve the problem before you continue. Okay. And the last thing on the briefing is the RTO briefing. So if we get any problems before V1, means thrust loss, the aircraft is uncontrollable, or ATC call, we stop the aircraft on the runway, and we stay on the runway until the fire brigade comes up and solves the problem. Even if we get hot brakes, it still can make or can be there that we have a fire or smoke or whatever. We make an attention crew on station for the passengers or for the cabin attendants, and after the fire brigade releases us, we can continue whatever we like to do. But the stop margin is more than enough. We have about 1,800 to 1,900 meters of stop margin on runway 30. Okay, this completes my briefing. And that means we have the cockpit preparation checklist for us. Cockpit preparation, gear pins and covers removed. Fuel quantity, we wanted 38 tons. We have 200 kilo less because of the APU burn. But we had demand, block fuel was 37.7, so we are actually 100 above that. Okay. The INS is aligned, and the QNH is 3006. Cockpit preparation check is complete. All right, so right now everything is done. We asked for the pushback truck.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Very nice.
Brickyard 4425, you're in contact. Climb
Okay, and we call ADC. We ask for startup clearance.
Maintain 10,000, passing 1,800, breakout 4425.
Baden-Back approach. Good afternoon. Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy at position Romeo 14 in Dulles Airport. Request startup and pushback.
Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy, Potomac, hello. The ramp's uncontrolled at Dulles, so if you guys are all good to push, just call me on the west side of the ramp, and you can expect 30 for departure.
Roger, progression start on discretion to the ramp, and I call you for taxi west side of the ramp.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed. We're ready to connect.
This is gorgeous. All right, so then the beacon goes on, the seatbelts are on, and we close the cockpit door. So this is a perfect moment for a passenger
Hey, clear direct Riggins.
announcement.
And,
So here we go.
Jacoby 4,
Ladies and
incoming
gentlemen, this is
maintain
Captain
19,000, breakout
on behalf of the entire
4420.
crew. Welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance. The cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
That sounds good.
42 Juliet now has the...
Normally I take the or use the VR dial, but today due to the stream
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I do it 2D.
Tows connected, bypass plans inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Okay, confirm the steering is inserted.
42 Juliet.
Alright, steering is inserted, so we have pushback clearance and with nose to the west, please. Parking brake is released.
Parking brake released.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Here we go. Okay, we have engine, we have started clearance. Before start checklist. Before start, parking brake is released. Takeoff speeds and thrust. We have 135 and V2 is 151.
42 Juliet.
And let's see. Okay, this is complete. We are ready for the engine start.
Ready to start the engines.
The FE has to close the
Ready
packs.
for engine start.
Thank you very much. And start engine number 4.
Starting engine 2. Start of valve open. Starter off.
That's about 2, my friend.
Starting engine 2.
We would like to start engine 4, my friend, not number 2.
Starting engine 4.
There you go.
Start of valve open.
Okay. And right now the cabin attendants switch the doors to arm.
Cabin crew, arm slides.
Okay.
All doors are
Apple
closed and
615,
on.
turn right heading
Thank you very much.
300 vectors for the ILS 1 right.
Drive descent and
Apple 615.
fuel on. Light up. Starter off.
Very nice. Engine 3 start.
Starting engine 3. Starter valve open. Engine stabilized.
Apple 615, you're 8 miles from
20%
Waxon, fly heading 3,
Okay.
flying 340,
Fuel
maintain 3,000 till established, cleared on runway 1 right approach.
Light up.
Oh, 3,000 till establish. 1 right. Apple 615.
Brickyard 4425, be climbing out of airspace to the east. Washington Center's offline, right approach. Terminate for exchange advisory.
Okay.
Stay flight.
Engine 2 start.
Starting
Change
engine
approved,
2.
Brickyard 4425.
Start valve open.
Okay.
Engine stabilized.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Alright, parking brake is set, remove towing system and steering pin.
Parking brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Okay.
Fuel on. Light up.
Apple 615, runway 1 right, clear to land, winds 320 at 9er, gusts 21.
Clear to land on the right, 615.
Starter off.
Okay, finally, engine 1 start.
Starting engine 1. Starter valve open. Engine stabilized.
So now there you see the N2. Set to 12%. We're waiting for 20%.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe
Fuel
flight.
on.
Okay. Fuel is
Light
on.
up.
Always the somebody is interrupting. So thank you very much. You can disconnect. Give clear signal. Bye bye. So the important thing is that we have to see him. I don't know if we get it here without the VR because I cannot move. Oh, I can move. I can actually go up. Oh, there you go. I see it.
Engine stabilized.
There you go. And clear sign is received. Everybody saw that. Very nice. And engine start is complete. Here we go. So right now we check on the FE panel that the generators 4, 3, 2, 1 have all enough output that they have, so then we can switch it actually on. We don't need the APU anymore, so the bleed air comes down and we switch off the APU and we open up the packs again. Coming up to the front again. Flaps 10 please. Flaps 10 is coming.
Flaps 10.
And now the flight control check, which is over there. Full up, full down, neutral. Full left, full right, neutral. Rudder. Full left, full right, neutral. So now the first officer does his flight control check only silently, without the rudder. So working good. So we're ready here. So right now we have the clear signal after start checklist. After start NTIs is off. ECAM status, yeah, the only status we have here is anti-skid hydraulic. This is due to the fact that we are not moving right now, but it will extinguish right away. The pitch trim is 4.1 set and the rudder trim is neutral. Off start checks complete. Okay then. Request taxi. Oh no, we don't have to check the taxi. I think we have to go to the west end of the ramp as he said, and then I call for taxi. Okay, then we switch on the taxi lights. There you go. Clear left side.
Parking brake released.
Clear right side. Very nice.
4 to Juliet, welcome to Richmond, safe parking.
Okay, I think the
Which
cabin is
Juliet's gonna
already.
park at the east ramp.
Cabin ready.
Oh, cabin is ready.
4 to
Perfect.
Juliet,
Brake
Roger,
check.
taxi via Mike.
Yeah, it's working.
Text to the east ramp via Mike for 42 Juliet.
That's it. There's the A350. Without Stevens livery. It's a shame. It's a shame, but anyway. There she's going. Amazing aircraft.
615, welcome to Dallas. You can vacate west and kilo and surrender discretion.
Yeah, thanks for the ATC. 15.
Thanks, sir. We'll see you next time. Thanks for flying.
And Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy is approaching the west end of the ramp in Foxtrot.
Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy, Potomac, thank you, sir. Runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11.
Via Zulu Yankee 11, runway 30, Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy. Okay, this is as we thought. We go via Zulu and then Yankee 11 for full length, runway 30. So Zulu is the first left. There is an Embraer approaching runway 30. So the cabin is ready. Taxi checklist. Taxi. Flight controls. Checked. Flap setting. Flaps 1010 green. 1010 green. Radar predicted wind shear system is on and auto. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's a Canadair taxiing below us. I think he didn't saw us. He's really quick. He has delay and needs to hurry up. What is he doing? He's sliding into Yankee 11. Okay. So where are you? Okay, then wind shear predictor system is on and auto, and the taxi checklist is complete. Okay, shortly recap. We go straight ahead, runway heading until 820 feet, and then turning right to heading 320, climbing 5,000 feet. I think we just confirmed the altitude, the first altitude again with Potomac approach, because if he says 340 already, then we have really no stress at all. So just for your information, I have live track.
23 Sierra Heavy, turn right heading 320, winds 320 at 9er, gusts 21, runway 30 for the takeoff.
Stevens 23 Sierra after departure, right heading 320, clear for takeoff, runway 30. Just to confirm first, cleared altitude.
Stevens 23 Sierra, initial altitude 3,000.
Initial altitude 3,000, Stevens 237. Oh, this is tough. 3,000 is really hard for this light aircraft, but whatever. We have to do this. Okay, we have line up clearance. Strobes are on, and we have takeoff clearance already. So now,
Cabin crew, take your seats.
there you go. Line up checklist. Line up takeoff runway. Runway 30 full length. 30 full length. And TCAS, T-A-R-A, packs are on. Line checks complete. Okie dokie. So 3,000 feet is tough. And just watch how I do this. To explain it in advance is really tough to handle this aircraft. But just watch which switches I do, and maybe I can moderate it a little bit when I'm able. But if there are any questions, just put it into the chat, and I will answer it later on when we are cruise flight. Okay.
Delta 11, copy.
Okay, the lineup is complete.
For taxi instruction.
There, everything is green here. This is nice. Body gear steering is off. There is the arrival on runway 01 center. We start our timing and start our takeoff roll. Takeoff.
Stabilized.
Thank you. EPR.
Cross set. knots.
Check.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up.
So the flight director shows heading 320, but right now we have to wait until our 800 feet.
Good afternoon, Stevens 1-2 Alpha, holding point.
Okay, 800 feet, turning right here in 320. The acceleration altitude is 2,000 feet.
Runway 30 via Zulu Yankee 11, Stevens 1-2 Alpha.
Stevens 2-3 Sierra Heavy, your radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000.
Stevens 2-3 Sierra Heavy, climb and maintain 10,000. Okay, 10,000 is set. The autopilot goes on. Now it's off here again, so we have to switch it on again. Alright, so now we're accelerating already. Speed goes up to 250. Flaps 5. Speed checked.
Flaps 5.
Thrust management to climb. So we need to lower our nose right now, otherwise we cannot accelerate. So 500 feet per minute will do.
Stevens 2-3 Sierra Heavy, clear to Reagan, join the Jacoby for departure.
Director Reagan and Jacoby for departure. Stevens 2-3 Heavy, 2-3 Sierra Heavy. Okay, this is the first waypoint. So we do it again. 1, enter and go to INS. Flaps 1, speed checked.
Flaps 1.
And flaps up, speed checked.
Flaps up.
The telegram for shipping weight for just correction.
So now ES mode is selected. So I just switch off the column. You see we are moving or heading towards our first waypoint in 15 miles. And because we don't need to intercept that one, I insert it again. Look what happens right now. I insert it again and then it's centered again, so we don't need to re-intercept it. Everything needs to be done. So the gear lever to off, and we are on the way to 50. And there you see the wind. The wind is pretty heavy today, 325 with 22 knots. So we have 11 miles to go. On my moving map it looks pretty good. Our position is correct.
Stevens 3 Kilo, holding short of Zulu with wind.
Stevens Kilo Heavy, runway 30, taxi via Zulu Yankee 11.
Runway 30, taxi via Zulu and Yankee 11 for Stevens 338. Thank you.
Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy, climb maintain flight level 190.
Stevens 2-3 Sierra Heavy, climbing flight level 190.
Stevens 1-2 Alpha Heavy, runway 30, clear for takeoff, flight heading 320, winds 320 9er, gusts 21.
30, clear takeoff, flight heading 320, Stevens 1-2 Alpha.
Stevens 6 November, good morning, Holly Charles Zulu.
Was that 6-5 November?
A7.
Roger, verified transponder code 2137, 2137.
One Heavy. Ready for taxi instructions to runway 28 with information X-ray.
Delta 11 Heavy, thanks for X-ray, runway 28, taxi via Bravo, uniform 1.
Okay, we're approaching level 100.
Bravo, uniform 1.
In this case, 10,000 feet.
10,000.
Thank you. So we go to vertical speed again. Lower the nose.
Stevens 6 November, we should
to
have that
500. And the speed
Stevens 6
to
November,
304. This is our best climb
Zulu
speed.
Yankee 11.
As you remember, for our takeoff performance
30
here,
by
we have the
Zulu Yankee
reminder
11.
304.
Stevens 6 November.
And now we switch off the landing lights and taxi lights and seat belts going off. Everybody's happy now. 380 passengers. Happy to be part of it here on our way to the Bermuda Triangle and West Palm Beach. Today, the first time they really get to their destination, West Palm Beach. So we approach the 304. I need to know that because I have to switch it on vertical speed again, to ES mode again. So we're turning, and Regan's, the position is exactly correct.
Stevens 1-2 Alpha Heavy, radar contact, climb maintain 10,000.
Climb maintain 10,000, Stevens 1-2 Alpha.
Stevens 3 Kilo Heavy, runway 30, line of wings, going to be about 90 seconds in position.
Line up and wait, runway 30, Stevens 3 Kilo.
Stevens 1-2 Alpha Heavy, clear direct Riggins, join the Jacoby for departure.
Direct Riggins, join the Jacoby for departure, Stevens 1-2 Alpha.
Stevens 2-3 Sierra Heavy, leave my airspace to the south. Washington Center's offline, radar service terminated for exchange advisor and route, safe flight.
Stevens 2-3 Sierra Heavy, switching to advisory. Thank you very much for the service. See you next.
Good day.
Okay, we switch to Unicom. We stay a little on the other frequency, just to hear the guys, the other Stevens guys. So we are heading towards waypoint number 3, which is Bow in 12 miles. I just check if my flight engineer is doing a good job here. The cabin is climbing, everything is good. Let's see. Okay, we have an imbalance of 200 kilograms between the tank number 2 and number 3. This is because tank number 2 is feeding the APU, and that was 200 kilograms. So we have to balance this later on when we are on cruise.
3 Kilo Heavy, fly runway heading winds 320 9er, gusts 21, runway 30, clear for takeoff, caution wing circle.
Runway 30, cleared for takeoff, maintain runway heading Stevens 3 Kilo.
All right, so we're approaching the transition altitude. Okay, set standard. Standard, cross-checked. Almost.
1,000 to level off.
Okay, we have to go further up. No ATC anymore. We go up to 340. 340 is set.
Stevens 1-2 Alpha Heavy, climb maintain flight level 190.
Climb maintain level 190, Stevens 1-2 Alpha Heavy.
So one more time. Standard cross-check passing level 190 now. Checked.
Stevens 474 approaching.
Okay, we just passed Bow. Next is Amy.
Stevens 474 Heavy, Potomac Low, verify you have information whiskey.
Information whiskey, Stevens 474.
Stevens 474 Heavy, runway 30 taxi, Zulu Yankee 11.
Runway 30 taxi to Yankee 11.
Stevens 69 November, runway 30 line up and wait. Wait German.
Line up and wait, 30
Stevens 3 Kilo Heavy, rear contact, climb maintain 10,000, sales passing.
Stevens 3 Kilo, climb 10,000, taking rest, please.
Just verify your current altitude.
Passing 2,200 now.
That is Timo.
Delta 1 Heavy. Holding short of runway 28.
Delta 1-1 Heavy, runway 28, clear for takeoff, winds 31015, gust 25.
Delta 1-1 Heavy, clear for takeoff, runway 28.
Stevens 3 Kilo Heavy, turn right heading 050, direct Riggins when able.
Right 050 and Riggins when able, Stevens 3 Kilo.
Approach, good morning, Stevens 25 Mike, holding short Zulu with whiskey.
Stevens 25 Mike Heavy, Potomac Kilo, runway 30, taxi via Zulu Yankee 11.
30 by Zulu Yankee 11, Stevens 25 Mike Heavy.
Stevens 1-2 Alpha Heavy, climb out of airspace to the south, Washington Center's off wire, radio service terminated for exchange advisors, approved, safe flight.
Left advisory, Stevens 1-2 Alpha, bye-bye.
Stevens 3 Kilo Heavy, climb maintain flight level 190.
Okay, Stevens 12 Alpha is right behind us. It's also a Boeing 747-200. Very nice. Yeah, the funny thing is the position. The position is correct. I double checked it with my plotter, and it's really I don't know what the problem is here. So I have 7 miles to waypoint number 4, and let's see. I would like to do a fuel check. This is Amy. Where is Amy?
Stevens 65 November, fly runway heading winds 320.9er, gust 21, runway 30, clear for takeoff, caution wing turbulence.
Fly runway heading clear takeoff 30600.
Amy is 13 minutes into the flight. Is exactly correct. There it is, 13. And fuel, we should have 31.3 tons. 31.3. We have 31.2. So 100 kilo less. This is absolutely in range. Very nice. So right now we watch closely
Juliet at Richmond requesting VFR
the Mach
departure.
number,
to
because we have
Manhattan Regional and
a transition from
11,500 with
304.
information Charlie.
304, this is the indicated airspeed, to the Mach number. And once we reaching Mach 0.85,
Or to Juliet, your PC-12,
then we have
right?
to switch in the climb from ES
Affirm
mode
for 42 Juliet.
to Mach mode.
And you're going to Hotel Echo Foxtrot.
This is the next milestone to
Affirmative
reach
for
here
42
on
Juliet.
this flight.
Or to Juliet,
And another
maintain
milestone will be we have
VFR at or below 2,000,
already 4
squawk
waypoints
5504.
flown. We need to enter new waypoints
Maintain
shortly.
VFR at below 2,000, squawk 5504 for 42 Juliet.
Or to Juliet, reback direct 34, okay with you.
34 is perfect for 42 Juliet, ready to taxi.
Runway 34, taxi via Mike, altimeter 3007.
This is number 1.
Taxi to runway
Just check
34 via
the
Mike,
next waypoints and numbers.
3007 for 42 Juliet.
Delta 11 heavy radar contact, altitude passing. Passing through 30. Steven 65 November, your radar contact, climb maintaining 0,000, say altitude passing.
I maintain 10,000, passing 3,000.
Stevens 474 heavy, runway 30
This
line
is
away,
3,
about
I
90
would
so
say.
seconds in position.
Roger, on point, Steven 474.
Potomac departure, good morning, American 1061 at National, gate Delta 42, request push with Oscar.
American 1061 Potomac, hello, thanks for Oscar, push start on the kilos
No.
approved, calling taxi.
Push on the kilo approved,
This is
consider
4.
taxi, American 1061.
This is
Steven
4, this
65 November,
is
turn right heading
5.
060, direct Riggins, one able.
Turn 060, direct rigging is unable, 6500 up.
Stevens 3 kilo heavy, leave my airspace to the southeast, Washington's off, radar service terminated for exchange advisors, route safe plan.
Over to advisory for Steve 3 Kilo, thanks for service.
Right.
Person 1180, request.
Okay, so I just wrote down the next waypoints in my flight log. And how's the progress here? So we are on Mach 0.83, so we have to be careful not to miss the Mach
Stevens
transition.
474 heavy, runway 30, clear for takeoff, winds 3209, gust 21, fly runway heading.
Runway 30, clear to take off, fly runway heading 6474.
Stevens 25 Mike, it'll be about 2.5, 3 minutes.
So 8.84.
Approach Stevens 339, Washington, Gillespie, Whiskey, request clearance to West Harwich.
Delta 2699, you ready to go there?
629 is ready to go.
Delta 6299, runway 1, clear for takeoff, winds 32012, gust 23.
Clear for takeoff, American. Excuse me, Delta 6299.
Stevens 65 November, climb maintaining flight level 100.
100.
Stevens 474 heavy, radar contact, climb maintaining 10,000.
Climb maintain 10,000, Stevens 474.
Oh, exactly as I thought. I missed the 0.85.
What you
But anyway, I do it differently.
Good, see you next time.
I switch the speed just to get back
20
to
miles southwest of
8.5.
Rock VOR, climbing 310 for 330.
You're outside of my airspace. Pilatus 42 Juliet, runway heading wind 33010, gas 23, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
Okay, approaching
Takeoff, runway
340.
34 for 42 Juliet.
Stevens 474 heavy, turn right heading 330.
Right, 330, Stevens 474.
Now we go. Okay, now we have
Stevens
0.85.
65 November, leave my airspace to the south. Washington's off, radar service terminated, bridge change advisory approved, safe flight.
What's 28, 65 November.
Delta 6299, radar contact.
Oh, my thrust lever are a little lazy today. All thrust is a little. What is that?
210 passing 2000.
Telephone. Your phone is ringing.
Stevens 25, Mike, runway 30, line of point.
Runway 30, Stevens 25, Mike.
Stevens 474, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Okay, so we have cruise, thrust management.
Stevens 474.
You see,
And Stevens
EPR is
474 heavy,
reduced right now.
right turn direct rig in, join
and
the
we're
Chicago Port
at
Departure.
8.5,
Right turn, direct rig
0.85 Mach.
solid departure, Stevens
It's a
474.
little gusty. You see the speed is going up and down. So,
Vector 61
right now
is
we
the
are
range
at
path.
waypoint number 7,
American
and it's
61,
time
runway
to get
1,
new
taxi,
waypoints. We
left
switch
kilo
remote
1,
on
right
again.
Juliet, cross port.
There you go.
Alright,
Let's
runway
see.
1 left, kilo 1 Juliet, cross runway 4, American 1064. Stevens 474, just to confirm, right turn direct to Riggins.
Stevens 474 heavy,
Halt.
affirmative, right turn direct Riggins, join the Jacoby Port Departure.
Right turn Riggins, Jacoby 4,
54, okay.
Stevens
Next
474,
waypoint.
apologies.
Pilatus
Coming up.
42 Juliet, your radar contact, sounds 2 passing.
Passing 1,400 for 42 Juliet.
42
Okay.
Juliet, roger, altitude checks, delete the altitude restrictions, proceed on course.
Proceed on course for 42 Juliet. No altitude restrictions.
Stevens 25 Mike Heavy, fly runway heading wind 3209er, gust 21, runway 30, clear takeoff.
36.
Fly runway heading,
Eight.
take up 30, Stevens 25 Mike.
Correct. 2. Number 2. is 39.49.8.
Stevens 474 heavy for the climate of airspace to the southeast, Washington Center's offline, radar service terminated, bridge change advisory, cruise safe flight.
49.8.
Unicom 1228, Stevens 474, Mike.
49.8 to 79.09. Is this correct? Okay, I switch to Unicom now. Okay, now I greet my friends here on the Unicom. Maybe they are on also. So every Stevens plane's right now on course to West Palm Beach on the Unicom. Do you hear me? Nobody listening on Unicom. It's amazing. I just write it on. So I just put it into the chat box. Maybe they are reacting. So let's see. We have waypoint number 2. 79.90. This is correct. Number 3. Okay, this is correct. Number 4. Okay, this is also correct. Number 5. That's the last one. Because 6 is still occupied. 26. Okay, 27016, 7956, 3. This is also correct. Remote off. Remote off. So, last waypoint we inserted was number 5. So we have... sorry. We have to put 6, 7, 8, 9 and 1. And then it's all done for our flight. Okay, so now we are ready with this, and the funny thing with this aircraft is that you're never ready. You're never finished with anything to work with. This is the funny thing. You're absolutely busy the whole time. Right now we have the position in. Everything looks good. We're at 0.85. We're cruising at 34,000, or in that flight number 340. But now we have to check what's with our fuel. We would like to balance. You see 6,990 here and 7,180. We would like to balance that. We do this and we switching on the crossfeeds, and the lighter side goes off, boost pumps. So right now we are just doing it with number 3 and number 1 and number 4. This one we have to add. This is 6,000, 7,170. This is pretty much the amount we have here, so we don't need to balance there. Looks pretty good. In the meantime, while we're waiting for the balancing, we can get rid of... Hello, Mr. Gallagher. How are you? How am I doing here? Are you satisfied? So we switch off Washington and go for West Palm Beach. The airport. This is the one. 28 right is the runway. And we need we need some parking stands. These are the parking stands. Let's see where we will aim for. Yesterday I came with the business jet into the general aviation parking, but I think this is too narrow for all our planes, because we would like to be So this is Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy radio check. Do read us, Mr. Stevens. Nobody here. Ah, I know why. No, I don't know. Anybody read me on 122.8? This is Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy. Okay. I don't know why nobody is answering here. Oh, let's see. So we have 6,980. Right. 6,990. Yeah, this is okay. Fuel heat is on auto. Looks good. Everything looks good. You see the blue light here? This is the flight recording is recording. As you see, recording is in progress. So you can read out every parameter after the flight. This is really nice. Okay, this is the new, since the update you have sunshades. It's really nice. This is the best thing you have. You really turn it just around. Better than any system we have nowadays on our planes. Okay, we'll make another fuel check. This is fuel check for number 7. Let's see. This is Earth. This is 32. 32 minutes. This is correct. 6 miles, 5 miles. This is pretty much the same. Okay, 2 miles, this is pretty good. 32 is still valid, and the fuel is 27.4. 27.4. I should have 27.5, so still 100 kilograms less. This is not a problem, this is pretty good. Okay, this is 33 right now, so maybe we are a minute late. No problem. So I just learned Jacksonville is online. This is cool. Oh yeah, we have fully staffed ADC. This is amazing. So I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Stevens aircraft. This is amazing. So where I left off, it was the parking position. There are the gates. So I go for the gate Charlie 12. I think this must make sense. Okay, we'll just use Charlie 12. Starsky. So let's see, the arrival will be Clement 2. Clement 2. Right. Let's see what the weather says in KP. Weather. Take 28 right. Runway length 2,400. Huh? That's not that much. Yes, display threshold. Okay. No problem. Okay, I check the weather. The wind is perfect, exactly 90 degrees off, so no way or no clue which runway we will have, either 28 right or 10 left. We will see. So let's see what Jacksonville is the next sector. Jacksonville 3592. Okay, we are on Jacksonville right now.
And Jax is back.
Okay, let's see what our landing weight will be. Will be landing weight 240.
Level 239, Jackson Center, Buenos Aires. Runway, do you want 36 right or 3635 left? Copilot 239, roger, runway 35 left, taxi via Echo.
The weather is
Golf.
really nice here.
Jacksonville Center, good afternoon, Canadian Express Pueblo 1, descending through flight level 360 for 10,000.
So the weather here is not correct at all. 25 degrees
Just a call from the Canadian Express.
and 30:02. 30:02. Airport elevation 18. Runway heading
That was
280.
Canadian Express 001.
Minimum auto brake is
affirm.
not working.
Canadian Express 001, roger. Squawk 4325.
Still selected because when we
4325
start
Canadian
with
Express, level
minimum
one.
auto brake, and then we can brake manual later on when we need it. 240. Okay, so I set the speed box. That means flaps 30 is
Down to
41.
1213, let's do this. Reduce speed 210 knots, descend and maintain 3000. Approved. Yeah, you'll maintain present heading on after the last fix of the departure, or the arrival. Yeah, of course. It's always when you don't need it to happen, it happens. And last call, I said again, was that Blue Streak or somebody else?
so 41, 36.
That's 6518 Jacksonville Center. I just wanted to see if you're arriving for you to meet with me or if you're just continuing up the Cosby and Farting to Charleston.
41. That's it. Speed box are set for landing.
I just wanted to at least offer the question. Your cancellations received. Just call me before you go to the class, Charlie. Roger, welcome. Enjoy the flight. Who else was calling me?
Jacksonville Center, Blue Streak 5369, leaving 8,000, climbing 16, direct Oakney.
Blue Streak 5369, Jacksonville Center.
Alright, 10 left. I just learned. Says the artist.
The Florence
Let's see.
altimeter 301.
There it is.
Alright, up to 1616,000, 3015, Blue Streak 5369.
Oh, you get that.
And Air Canada 419 was the other one.
10 left.
Air Canada 419, you were the one else you were also calling.
So my question is, where
Jacksonville Center, Canada 419,
let's
Federal
play trains in. Where did you
Air
get?
419, Jack's welcome.
Where did you get the artist of West Palm Beach? I see there is no artist online. There is no tower controller or ground controller.
Is that 27?
It is just
17, Jacksonville Center, welcome.
Miami Center.
Jacksonville Center, Delta 3170, flight level 290.
Strange. Maybe you can
Delta 31, 70, Jacksonville Center,
enlighten me.
welcome. Delta 2939 here, or Delta 2934 here.
8 for 2934 is here at 360.
Delta 2934, Jacksonville Center, welcome, maintain full 360.
Roger, maintain 360, Delta 2934.
Is for 3 Golf heading? 3 Golf stupid.
Well, well, well.
Down to 2119, cross O lane at 13,000. 1213, Jax for Roger, turn opening 090, maintain 3000, vectors for the approach. JetBlue 1584, are you up?
Jacksonville Center, Delta 1419, flight 340, we're about 1 mile southeast of Wilmington, we are.
Okay, guys. So I said before, there's no time wasted here on this airplane. The wind is really getting up. We have over 100 knots right now, 257 with 111. This is pretty much. So some headwind, and right now we're leaving the coast for the Bermuda Triangle, which was fatal in the movie because they crashed the aircraft into the water, which we won't do today. But to be sure that our position is always correct, we have to do an update on our position. So we just check how our INS is doing, and we have the readout 1. This 1 is perfect. So once this is coming up to 2, then we start with the update. Because then you really have a drift. What we do, we either can open up the charts to get the frequencies out. For example, I have Wilmington in front of me, 117.1, and but it's a Tucson, I cannot receive it. I'll try 14.4. There you go. That's better. So, for example, I would like to do an update on the 14.4. I can check it here, INS, and nearest DMEs, scan. 14.4 is where? 15.4. Where's 14.4? There you go. There you go. This is 0 feet. Okay, we start the update process. Go to waypoint. Hit the button 9 until it stays there. 7. And then now we get the coordinates. 14.4 is 33.48.8.
239, thank you. Climb and maintain 16,000.
33.44.8.
Who else was checking? Was that exit jet or was that somebody else?
Exit jet 554.
48.8. 78.43.5.
Exit jet 554, Jacksonville for welcome.
No, that's not correct. West.
Delta 1937, did you check on it?
78.43.5.
Southwest 1202, did you check on yet?
78.43.5. Yep, that's correct.
Fantastic.
Now I hit 9 until it stays, and then the 3, and this time north and 0.
Delta 1213, runway 35 left, clear to land, the wind
and
360
east 114. Decimal 4.
Blue 679, Miami 132.2.
Take 5. So this is 52 to 51. This is okay, and INS is updating on 1. Okay, right now we go to the other side, to the co-pilot side, because there's nobody. I have to do the job all by myself. So I take the 13.6.
Blue 679
Let's see.
affirmative, you're going to Miami 132.2 for
13.6
JetBlue.
is behind us. It's not good.
132.2 for JetBlue 679, come get it, bye-bye.
13.6. Scan it. 15.4. 50.4 is 43. Yeah, this is better.
Down to 31.
15.4.
Cross Jardy at flight level 210.
Also 0.
Cross
34.42.4. Hello. Same again. Same again. We go to waypoint 9.7 ish, and 15.4 is 34.42.4. 32.42.4. 34.42.4. Goodness.
Down to 1937 Jacksonville Center, welcome.
34.42.4 now. Four and 77.26.4.
Copa 239, you now can contact Miami
Is that correct?
132.2.
77.26.4.
132,
That's correct. So now 9 and 3.
Blue Streak 5369, Atlanta now 132.907.
15.4. Here you go.
Blue Streak 5369, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
53 to 55, 54 to 55. And it's updating. Very good. Wind.
Blue Streak 5369, contact Miami.
Back to the
Atlanta
captain's
Center,
seat.
132.907.
And another fuel check.
Canadian Express 001, how do you hear Jacksonville?
Fuel check.
5x5, Canadian Express 001.
Thank you, Blue Streak 5369,
Number 9.
Jackson, Christian Atlanta Center 132.907.
It's 51. It's 52. And 23.9. Yeah, 100 again. We have 100 lost. This is nothing. It's just a rounding error. Okay. So let's see how our position. Okay, I have to check the Jacksonville now.
Jacksonville Center, Southwest 1202. 90 over flight level 330.
Southwest 1202, Jacksonville.
Jacksonville Center, good afternoon. Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy, flight level 340. He's not hearing me. Goodness.
Center, Canadian Express level 1, looking for lower.
Canadian Express 001, I didn't know you were going to mark me. That's my bad. Turn left heading 170 to maintain 3000.
170 down to 3, Canadian Express level 1.
Legion 2717, cross media at 1000, the Tampa altimeter 3008.
Process down 11,000, altimeter 3008, Legion 2717.
I just want to make sure it's MADI at 11.
Okay, my microphone's not working here. I just have to solve the issue. That's the reason why nobody received me on Unicom. Jacksonville Center, good afternoon. Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy, flight level 340.
The 12 team, welcome to Orlando. You can either make the right on hotel or the right on
I go crazy.
Stevens 23 Sierra, Jacksonville Center, welcome. Radar contact.
Thank you. Okay, now it works.
Express 001, the Myrtle Beach altimeter Is it 301
Okay, problem
4? Do you want
solved.
the visual or ILS? And which runway did you want? Or were you looking for?
We're set up for ILS 36, getting express double O1.
Roger.
Delta 1419, can we get 15 minutes out of the cockpit?
How many minutes?
15 minutes?
No greater than 115.
Roger.
Please, correction, JetBlue 7, JetBlue 879. Contact.
Okay, guys,
Miami
I solved the problem with my microphone. This is the reason why I didn't get any contact on the Unicom. My microphone was not working. Don't ask me why. I have these issues sometimes. It's absolutely correctly assigned, and what is doing the trick is just to switch to another microphone and switch back to the one I had, and now everything is fine. Don't tell me what is going. It's just
Yeah, I've been looking going on. I hope I can get them up.
Technik vom Feinsten. Unbelievable.
360. I'll have a higher for you when you get past Camjo.
Okay, so the DME on number 2 ceases. That means no updating anymore. We only have updated 1, but we're still on accuracy number 1 here on the INS, so nobody cares right now. And the wind is
Eastern 1820, Miami Center.
is getting up again. We have 121, and our ground speed is 422, so pretty much a little headwind, but not much.
JetBlue 15 minutes for permission to get 10 minutes away.
JetBlue 1584, approved, call back.
That's JetBlue 1584, thanks.
All right.
Go ahead.
Copy, I understand media 11,000, media to be on my actual base
So
on
let's
arrival. Nowhere
see.
is that.
Let's prepare our approach and our arrival into Jacksonville. So we
for Tampa, no, it's for the Tampa, entire Tampa
need to
training
do
line.
all these waypoints.
It's Bang's at 10.
Copy, Bang's at 10, the latest 27 was thanks for the clarification.
So I have
Even the Orlando guys going to like executive and stuff.
waypoint number 5 in.
But theirs is easier, it's just to send via.
Hey, copy, thanks very much, the latest 2717.
Next one is 6, 7, 8, 9, and 1.
Yep, Bang's at 10, please.
Okay.
The 2195 Miami. I think
Remote
it's your
again?
restriction wrong. Miami 132.2.
Number 6.
Sorry, who else was trying to check in? At 1291 Jacksonville, heading here.
All right, this is correct. Number 6, now 7.
Jackson, good afternoon, United 1291.
At 1291 Jacks, well, I'm going to pay until the 200. I may have had people talking in my ear when you were trying to check in.
Copy, Alonso, up to flight number 200, United 1291.
Okay, number 7 is also correct. Number 8 is the final one.
JetBlue 426, would you like direct to Ravo?
So secondary waypoint.
Would you like direct to Ravo, Romeo, Alpha, Yankee, Victor, Oscar?
Okay, that's
Roger,
That's it?
Jason 426.
Do you want it or not? Or you just...
so 2 more waypoints left to insert. This is number 9 and number 1.
JetBlue 426, Roger.
Okay, guys.
Reaching flight level 200, proceed direct to Ravo.
Up to flight level 200, Jackcraft, JetBlue 426.
Down 3170, Washington Center is not online. Your radar service terminated, changed to advisory approved. Good day.
News to advisory.
Right,
Good day.
yes.
Delta 3170.
So, Adam, are you on the 747-200? Are you also on INS navigation? Or do you choose the FMS or the LTN? That would be quite interesting. Maybe you can put it into the... Oh, with the yes. This is great. This is great. So you are as busy as I am on this short flight. Or do you have somebody with you? Maybe your wife, who is doing the trick for you, is doing the insertion of the waypoints. I try to do it with my wife, but I don't get any further with that. So she refuses to do that. She's an A320 captain, but she doesn't want to do this. But I'm still on it. I'm still trying to get her, because I would like to to just do the flight engineer job and let the other guys fly the airplane. That would be perfect. So if we do some in the future some group flights, maybe with the 747-200, I would love to do it with shared flight with 3 crew members. That must be awesome. Maybe you like this too, so maybe we can do something on it.
330. Right hand turn heading 330. Okay, express 001.
So I'm always concerned when I don't have anything to do.
12 Alpha Heavy, level 360.
Oh, there you go. Jacksonville Center, Stevens 23 Sierra, radio check.
That was Stevens 23 Sierra.
23 Sierra, just a radio check. I think 12 Alpha is just checking in.
Sorry, Stevens 12 Alpha, did you check in?
Confirm Stevens 12 Alpha, 360.
Yeah, sorry, this is check back controller brief. Stevens 12 Alpha, your radar contact about 40 miles southeast of Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, you said Navigraph, it shows the real one. Hopefully VATSIM does the same with 10 left. The funny thing is that the wind is absolutely exactly 90 degrees off, so you can either choose 28 right or 10 left, so we will see. But I never did that with Navigraph. I just check here how to get the ATIS in Navigraph. Maybe you can give me a hint via the chat box. I think I have to switch on the weather. No, I think this is just the en route weather. I just need to... There is the destination. Where is the weather?
3 kilo.
So in my Navigraph it shows 28 right, but I think this is just the thing. This is just the flight plane. Where did you get the actual real world ATIS in Navigraph? This is the question.
They're like a group flight that was planned to go to Palm Beach or something. Man, that's a lot of
Affirmative. 25th anniversary of this Virtual Airlines, so we're going initial route from Washington to Palm Beach.
Oh, awesome. I was just like, there's 3 call signs I've never seen before. That can't be a coincidence. 10 miles from the final approach, 6, descend and maintain 2,000. Present heading, cleared ILS 36 approach.
Roger, down to 2,000, clear up approach runway 36, King Express 001.
Okay, no answer is also an answer. I just write it in the chat again.
Jacksonville, good day. American 297 with you at 370.
Who was checking? Was that Delta? Delta 2934, descend via the Seinfeld for arrival, the Orlando altimeter 3008.
Roger, descend via the Seinfeld arrival, Delta 2938.
2934.
In Navigraph settings near the bottom, you can
Roger,
choose the
2934,
80
that's fine.
sources.
No worries.
80
Delta 1938, Jackson.
sources.
Cool.
I don't see that. You can also click on the airplane and where the charts are. There is a weather tab.
Delta 1938, Jacksonville Center, good evening. Afternoon, I guess. That's what time it is now.
It is. Oh, there you go. Never saw that before. Thanks, guys. Okay, now I have the edges. 10 left in use, yes. Parallel intersections. All right. So the wind is 10 with 11. It's broken and overcast, so no good weather in Palm Beach. No sunburn today. 25 degrees, 30:02. So I pre-select that already on the standby, 30:02. As a reminder, we also did that. We also did this on the. This is a common usage. We did this also on the Boeing 767. I flew this aircraft for about 17 years, and it had also analog standby altimeters, and we pre-selected, once we have the present ATIS shortly before landing, we select the standby altimeter already to the QNH after the arriving runway. So Timo is writing something.
Who's asking that question?
American 2187.
American 2187 Jacksonville Center. Hello. Yeah. How many minutes do you need?
All right.
Max 5 minutes. I'll try to keep it.
Yeah. Just call me. I mean, yeah. Just call me no later than 10. I don't need any time in between that and that.
Okay, roger that. Very good. So it'll be 10.
Jacksonville Center, Delta 1937, reporting back with you.
Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Delta 1419 is back with this one.
Okay, so This is the standby altimeter. Okay, right now we have flight time is about 2 hours 6. That means 55 minutes left. So this is normally a good time to start the preparation for the arrival. First of all, we of course prepare our charts. We did that already with the claimant 2 on of arrival. With these constraints, it is really a big thing to do, because we really have to calculate and do the math to not bust these constraints below flight level 190 at Hampstead and at or above 15,000. This is really tough, or 11,000 to 9,000 euro claimant with 250 knots. This will be a funny thing today. I'll try my very best. Let's see. So we go to Mazel Freeway and then to Hetmo, 4,000 feet, WG cap, no, Trollen, the T cap, and I think then radar vectors at 4,000 feet. That's it. Landing runway 28 right. But I think we have the 10 left. That means after freeway, I have to, oh shit. Would to have to do Juno. That means we need the coordinates for these points. This is a mess.
JetBlue 1584 Jack, you back. Express 001 Jack's welcome to Myrtle Beach. You can make the right turn whenever you're able, and Alpha to your right. Right turn when able, and Alpha to the right, Express 001.
Check the charts here.
Or Center 3 Quebec, are you with Stevens 474?
Oh goodness. Where is it? Clement?
Stevens 65 November.
So there you go. Mazel? Where's Mazel?
Stevens 25 Mike.
Mazel Freeway.
Stevens 65 November.
Hetmo.
Right as I click you. Stevens 65 November, Jack.
Freeway. Juno. Juno, Sands. And then we have Dolman. Okay, I got it. Well, now it's getting confusing here. Remotes.
03 Golf. You can contact Miami.
So we have 8 in there, but we need again. So Mazel Freeway, Juno. Juno 8 is Sands.
Welcome. Recycle transponder squawk. Let's see, squawk 3452.
And number 9 is Dillman.
3452 coming up. Thank you.
Okay. So I have to do number 7 again.
Jacksonville Center, hello, Stevens 474.
Stevens 474, Jacksonville Center, welcome. Stevens 65 November, I will need an even altitude tree direction. Do you want 340?
Okay, 7 is in there and verified. Now number 8 is Sands.
We here 1036, Stevens 65 November.
You want a 360?
Yes, please.
Stevens 65 November, plan. You climb and maintain, follow 360.
Climb and maintain 65 November.
Okay, so Sands is verified as well. So now we can do the number 9 spot also.
Roger 554.
This is Dillman.
Miami Center 132.2.
Miami Center 132.2, 67554, okay.
And somebody else was trying to check on?
That is Stevens 25 Mike, we are play level 360.
Stevens 25 Mike, Jacksonville Center, well, good.
Okay, Dillman is also verified. So then the only thing missing is Palm Beach International Airport as the final waypoint. It's amazing. Remote off. So the question is, I think everybody is asking
Delta 2934,
himself, why is he switching remote off after every insertion of the waypoint? This is just a reminder for us just to see that there is no open insertion into the CDU whatsoever for a position or for a waypoint or whatever. All this aviation is doing by trigger points, like checklists get trigger points, like maybe switching the engine start selector to norm is the trigger for the after start flow or the items. So this is the same with this remote. So it's just a reminder that I know on which position I am in the loop for the next task. And the biggest thing is for a pilot, and you can really mind my words, at least when you are alone in a 3-man cockpit, you really do have to work in packages. That means if you start something, finish it before you start the next task. Sometimes I tend, in flight simulation at least, to say, oh, I see this one, oh, okay, I can just make the ultimate.
30, same thing for you. Miami Center, 123, pressure 132.2, 32.2.
132.2, Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy. Thanks, good day.
Yeah.
32.2.
American 5, are you up?
Can I go 1419, flight over 340?
Delta 1419, Miami Center, roger.
Miami Center, good afternoon. Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy, flight level 340.
Stevens 23 Sierra, Miami Center, roger.
He's very quiet.
1497, airborne passing 3000.
Range 1497, radar contact, climb and maintain 13,000.
Maintain 13,000, 1497.
All aircraft standing by, controller briefing in progress at Miami.
Okay, so let's see where I am. Dooley is number 2. Dooley. We are inbound number 2. Dooley. Okay, so right now we can prepare the enough setup for the approach. Approach will be ILS 10 left, I would say.
United 1214,
This is
do you want a different runway or you want to try 12 again?
11.9 with course of 99. And the PBI is 57.
350, that'll be your final.
This is Palm Beach VOR. MSA is 2,600.
Runway 10 right, left and wait.
Okay, so we can brief already over there. There you see the runway flag. This is normal because of the ILS frequency. It doesn't sense any localizer antenna or signal, so it has a flag. This is normal. Okay, pilot monitoring starts with a briefing. You expect and to plan to do the Clement 2 on of arrival for runway 10 left. We checked the points, Dooley, Kranz, Biss, Hemsey, then Clement, and from there Maysville Freeway. That was what we expected, but 10 left goes to Juno Sands and Dillman. Everything is set in. We have one waypoint left. This is the one of the airfield. Is not important, so I think the latest at Dillman we get radar vectors for the approach, and then we do the approach road data without the INS, so no problem with that. The MSA is 2,600, so that means the lowest acceptable altitude is 3,000 to accept. And Dillman, we have to expect 4,000, so no problem with that. The approach is ILS turn left with a minimum of 216. This is 200 radio. We pre-select this here. And the missed approach procedure goes as follows: climbing 600, then climbing left turn to 3,000 and heading 323. And outbound on PBA, VUR radio 343. PBI radio 343. I pre-selected this here, 343. As a reminder, for the missed approach is on PBI VUR to Morga and hold. Hopefully you don't need to do this, because raw data holding is didn't do this for quite a while. Raw data with this kind of aircraft, but hey, would be a challenge. And the fuel, we are pretty good with 100 minus. That means fuel looks good for length. So we have still our 2,000 kilos extra fuel. That means we can do another approach before we have to divert to Miami, which is our alternate. No, Orlando is the alternate. But Miami is good as well, because it's shorter distance from Palm Beach.
The 2195 is 5 miles from Selman, maintain 3,000 till established, cleared out last 1 left approach.
So the top of descent is shortly after Cranes.
And is there going to be speedway 885 up for the Midek Triad with San Francisco Boulevard 1?
Sprint 85 miles center PDC, sign call for taxi.
Cranes, okay, this is.
Maybe San Andreas to the jet card 797 off of Miami, 2,500 through 5,000.
Jet card 797 miles center radar contact, maintain 7,000.
Yeah, we descend at Cranes. But we don't have Cranes as the waypoint inserted. That means.
Super descend via the Bonefish 3 arrival, except maintain
That means.
Miami altimeters 3001.
December to Bonefish 3 arrival and 16,000 for speed bus 3 Golf.
135 miles.
United
Spring is 439, holding 10 right.
Strange 439, roger, wind 0104, runway 10 right, clear takeoff.
Okay, 40 miles before Hemsey. 40 miles before Hemsey is our top of descent. Okay.
Two at once. 2995, 0705, gust 14, 1 right, clear, correction, 1 left, clear line.
Okay, let's see how our accuracy is. Okay, we have 2 in the meantime. So right now, we have to update our INS.
2717 to 19, 2000, flighting 180 vector sequence.
12.6.
Delta 3000, 2717. FedEx 999 request British stop.
12.6.
House discretion, call for taxi.
6.
Get out at 1291, descend via, I see on the target. Maintain follow 200, I'll have a descent, I'll have a cross demonstration for you shortly.
Moment at 200. Miami American 9 ready taxi.
American 9 squawk. 3541. Show you Dakota 3451.
We'll just just change that 3541 now.
On the airport for flight request, higher and flight overhead, RC.
Check 797, stand by for 100 traffic, 12 o'clock, 7 miles north.
Okay, 114 to 115, INS is updating. That's great.
Got 797.
Same thing on the other side.
Finish Boeing 439 airborne, passing 1,000.
56, 11,
439, record contact, climb and maintain level 330.
Better climb, maintain 330, Sterling's 48.
11.4 is not working. No. 11.4, 14.5. Together.
Center aircraft Miami Center will be closing in 10 minutes.
Center American 9 is now squawking 3541, ready taxi.
Fletcher says 52, apologies, vectors took you across the final there. Turn right, heading 040 and intercept the localizer.
Okay, coordinates.
Fletcher at 652, turn right 040, intercept the localizer. Vectors took you across for, my apologies.
040, intercept the localizer, 01 left, Fletcher 652.
Legion 21's, correction, Legion 2717, expect a visual approach, DM the airport in sight, 9 o'clock in 20 miles.
Legion 2717.
126 to 126.
Roger, cleared visual approach 4.
Clear visual approach 4, Legion 2717, thanks.
There's updating.
Roger, jet card 797, climb maintain 16,000.
Okie dokie.
16,000, jet card 797.
Springs 439, correct, Mainer.
Roger, direct me air for Boeing 439.
So the final waypoint now?
Center American 9 is ready taxi, squawking 3541.
Final waypoint is
American 9,
the airport of West Palm Beach.
Approved.
Over to TCOT, thank you, American 9.
This is number 1.
Apologize, do you want us to go see stuff as well for VFR? Aye, sir. Go to the PI, contact Havana Center 124.55.
Okay.
12455, Foco Patucino,
Correct. Remote off. And now we do thing distance 01, and now we have the distance 185. 185 miles to the field. 185.84 miles.
United 1291, I'm going to start closing up here shortly.
We cannot see it here because for the update I need to switch the Palm Beach.
Closing frequency change approved.
The Palm Beach thing.
Checkard 797, frequency change advisory is approved shortly.
Checkard 797, see ya.
See ya.
American 1922, back in cockpit.
1922, roger.
Alright, so let's see the accuracy. Still 2, but I think it will get to 1 very shortly.
Budget 652 is 5 from Salmon, maintain 3,000.
So I said 40 miles before.
Last one, maintain 3,000 to established. 652.
One left.
40 miles before MZ started initial descent.
Southwest 1202, I'm closing frequency change approved.
Open advisory, Southwest 1202, see ya.
Spirit 3 Golf Super, closing shortly, frequency change approved, have a good day.
Back to Unico, thank you very much. Speed to 3 Golf.
1922, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
135.902, thanks for the goodbye.
Stevens 23 Sierra, I'm closing shortly, frequency change approved.
2-3 Sierra, thank you very much for the service. Have a good day.
Metro 554, I'm closing shortly, frequency change approved.
Alright, over to Unicom, thanks for the ATC, section 554.
679, closing shortly, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved for JetBlue 679.
JetBlue 879, I'm closing, frequency change approved. Air 4245, frequency change advisors approved.
Oh, you're gonna go.
JetBlue 1380, frequency change approved. Station 2717, monitor CTAF, good day.
CTAF, from ATC 2717.
Yeah. Cover 2638, frequency change approved, good day. Scrims 1497, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
135.902, Springs 1497.
Delta 1937, frequency change approved.
Over to Unicom Delta 1937. Thank you very much for the service. We'll see you next time around.
Yeah. Springs 2500, frequency change advisors approved. Temperature aircraft, Miami Center closed 1653 Zulu. All aircraft on frequency, monitor appropriate advisory frequency.
Yeah, just learned that I forgot to start. Pegasus declined for logging my flight. Oh goodness, it's always the same. I was so busy with streaming this flight that I did forget to start that. And you cannot start it later because you're not allowed to do it while not parked and with running engines. So I need a checklist for that. I never did that. I never do this in real life, to start a client to log my flight, so this is my problem. Okay, so we have 80 miles left for our top of descent. Which is at Hamzy, 40 miles to Hamzy. But Hamzy says flight level 190 or below, so that means we have to go down there. Alright, so descending with 2,000 feet per minute. 190. And we can go down to 15,000. So, and it's about 10 minutes. 10 minutes for yeah, 2,000 is enough. All right, yeah, overcast skies here in Florida, but at least no thunderstorms. Yeah, I hope for ATC because they plot the descent and everything, but unfortunately the sector closed. But now we have an ATIS and approach on West Palm Beach. Let's see. Okay, 10 left is confirmed. Okay, info echo. So the 380 passengers are very nice and very pleased that they're still in the air and not floating in the ocean like in the Hollywood movie. Okay, now we have the transition to vertical speed, to indicated speed, and we reduce from Mach 8.5 down to 300. Okay, the seatbelts are going on, and on the FE panel we open the number 1 and number 4 reserve tanks, and then we have almost even fuel quantity in our tanks. Anything else here? No. So let's see where our position is here. Hemsey. Yeah, Hemsey. So what was the info here? Palm Beach approach, good afternoon. Stevens 23223 Sierra Heavy, it is San maintained via the Clement 2 arrival.
Steven 230 Sierra Palm Beach approach, INS. Steven 230 Sierra Palm Beach approach, INS.
Say that again for Stevens 232 Sierra.
Steven 230 Sierra ident.
Okay, stand by. Stevens 2-3 Sierra, we are inbound Hemsey and the Clement 2 arrival, 20 miles before Hemsey.
2-3 Sierra to contact position as reported, expect ILS runway 10 left approach.
Stevens 2-3 Sierra Heavy, expecting ILS 10 left. So listeners, how is the temperature? That is plus 9 degrees. That means we need engine anti-ice when we are in clouds. Yeah. Unbelievable. Now we have plus 10. It's close. So we need to put it on when we have plus 10 or below. And when we are above that, we can switch it off. So engine anti-ice is on. And the transition level. So transition level 3002. Cross check, passing 16,800 feet now. Is that correct with the altimeter? 3002, yes. Okay, now the total air temperature is plus 12. We can switch engine anti-ice off again. Just the transition. All right. Is Hemsey speed restriction?
Level
No.
up.
It's yeah, 1000 is checked. Let's see. Okay, we have still accuracy 2. This is amazing. I don't know why. But anyway, so now we do some turbulences here. We do 15.7. 2. 15.7. So MZ is 15,000 or above. Very nice. It's bumpy in the clouds. final fuel check at Hemsey. 1:46. Oh, 1 minute earlier, 1:45. And 15.6 is the fuel. 15.3. Okay, 300 less in the meantime. Okay, so passing Hemsey, and we can continue descending to 900,000 feet. So we start with 1,000 per minute. Because we have 26, need to be below 110. Yeah, we need more. We need more than that. $2,000 a minute. Four minutes for 3,000. It's okay. Okay, 1,000 is enough. At 250 knots, so we reduce it to 250. Oh yeah, it's a busy day for Stevens Corporation flight to Palm Beach. Okay, approach checklist. Approach. Barref, QNH 3002. QNH 3002, seatbelts on. Minimum. Radio 200. And Barrow was 216. Auto brake is minimum. Approach check is complete. Okay, we have 250 now. Palm Beach has tower online. It's good. Tower is 119.1. One. Okay, the lights turn on. And the cabin.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Yep. Cabin crew, prepare for landing. Very quiet on the frequency approach.
$10,000.
Okay, the push level is a little The weather radar is really strange. This
1,000
is-
to level off.
Imagine that you have to circumnavigate weather with this monochrome monitor. It's unbelievable. 1,000 is checked. Okay, so we are at Clement 9,000, and thereafter we go down to 4,000. Okay, we passed Clement down to 4,000 now. We do it with 1,000 again. 4,000 set. Okay, freeway is 4,000, and then the only thing we have to do then is to 10 ascents. That's it. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay, I think the transfer of the fuel is done. Yes, it is. Very good. We set the QNH for the arrival. It is 3002. Here you go. Looks pretty cool with 6 Stevens planes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 2, 3 Sierra, 1, 2 Alpha, Stevens 3 Kilo, Stevens 474, Stevens 65 November, and Stevens 2, 3 Mike. Amazing. Great stuff. Okay, so now we are at Maysville. Freeway is next. Accuracy is still to 21 miles to PBI is correct. Oh, freeway at 4,000. We are at 6,000. Busting the altitude. Not good, not good, not good. 2,000 to go. 2,000. Yeah, I missed that.
Now 5-2 Tango Golf, Palm Beach Tower, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I busted this altitude by 1,400 feet. Not good. That's not good.
5-2 Tango Golf, then 20% left.
To level off.
52 Tango Golf. You're clear to align at Speedway by the T-Bird 7 departure, Sharks transition, then as filed. Climb by at a sit. Departure frequency on 128.3, squawk 3717.
Okay, approaching 4,000. And we are inbound.
52 Tango Golf, feedback correct. Advise when ready for taxi. Expect runway 10 left for departure.
We are on the wrong one. What is this?
Palm Beach approach, good afternoon. Stevens 1-2 Alpha, passing
Sons, I
147.
don't get it. What is that? I'm on the wrong side of the
Stephen 1-2 Alpha, Palm Beach
Of the arrival.
Good day, with a contact 26 miles east
Sounds
of
is
the Stewart
8.
Airport. Palm Beach altimeter 3002. Expect hard-out Yankee runway 14 approach.
Altimeter 3002 on Nav Yankee 14, Stevens 1-2 Alpha.
This is unbelievable. And controller didn't notice that. I put in the coordinates. At least I recognize it. Okay, we're reducing speed to 220.
And Stevens 1-2 Alpha, we're not an RNAV aircraft. Could we get the ILS for 10 left?
Stephen 1-2 Alpha, my apologies. I should have seen that. You can expect the ILS runway 10 left approach.
Thanks, 10 left, Stevens 1-2 Alpha.
Okay, 271 right now. So now we are at SAMS. As we
Stephen 1-2 Alpha, quick question.
should be. So now
If you're not
we can
aircraft
put
capable,
in
then
the
how are you on the Clement 2 RNAV arrival?
9.
We've got the coordinates in our flight plan, but I'm not sure we can get a GPS approach.
Roger, so up to my understanding, you're technically not allowed to fly at arrival.
Okay, so 1-2 Alpha is just discussing the thing with the RNAV arrival, but I think the controller doesn't get it. So we're
Stephen 1-2 Alpha, you see your equipment site, Zulu?
still
So you are RNAV capable, but no GNSS, is that correct?
Affirm, Stevens 1-2 Alpha.
Roger, I see. In that case, you are allowed to
now I have to
fly
ident
at arrival.
the ILS. Okay, ILS is identified. And the last thing to do is Palm Beach VR. Okay, Palm Beach VR is also identified. And we are now on radar vectors, hopefully. And Stevens 2-3 Sierra Heavy, we're maintaining heading 270 after passing Dillman.
Steven 2-3 Sierra, yes, that's correct.
Okay, 270, this is in. Phew, that was a gross navigational error. I don't know what I did, but maybe I entered the position, the coordinates of the old OFP that were the wrong points instead of the new ones. Maybe, I don't know. I will recap that later on what went wrong. But you see, if you're alone in the cockpit, this is an absolutely no-no, because you don't have any checkups and no redundancy to check for mistakes. This is really highly dangerous. So they're discussing one-man cockpits. It's in my view, it's ridiculous. You cannot do that. So the glide slope is coming up here. That means that we are close to our base turn. Back to the approach. Right, here we are. The approach starts at 3,000 at Wilbar. Okay, we need to go down or stay 4,000, start the approach a little earlier. Let's see. It's unbelievable. The weather is ridiculous. Yesterday was so nice. It is what it is.
Palm Beach Road, officers capturing area 1 nautical mile from Valka 3,000 up to 4,000.
3898 Romeo, Palm Beach approach. Get good days here. Approach request into Palm Beach Glades.
Stand by 1 second, I just want to figure out where the winds are.
Roger.
Okay, so we need the performance calculation again. It's 238.
Steven 2-3 Sierra, turn left heading 180 to center, maintain 3,000.
Stevens 2-3 Sierra Heavy, left heading 180, descend 3,000. Oh my goodness, this is the wrong one here. 180. And send and maintain 3,000. Vertical speed and 3,000 set.
Steven 2-3 Sierra Heavy, fly heading 130, interceptor runway 10 left localizer.
Stevens 2-3 Sierra, left heading 130, intercepting localizer for ILS 10 left. So I already switched on nav and glide slope because I think I will get the clearance shortly. So we have nav green, so that means he's intercepting already, and glide slope.
Localizer alive.
Localizer alive means heading goes to 99.
3 Kilo is descending via the Clement arrival information echo.
Steven 3 Kilo to Palm Beach approach. Good day, with a contact 30 miles east of the Stewart Airport. Palm Beach altimeter 3002. Expect RNAV Yankee runway
19 miles to land.
3002 on the altimeter. Expect the RNAV Yankee runway 14. Stevens 3 Kilo.
Steven 1-2 Alpha to reduce speed of 180.
Speed 180, Stevens 1-2 Alpha.
Stevens 2-3 Sierra is established localizer, ILS 10 left.
Steven 2-3 Sierra, 1 mile from Wolva, maintain 2000, established cleared ILS runway 10 left approach.
Maintaining 2000 and cleared ILS approach 10 left. Stevens 2-3 Sierra.
Steven 2-3 Sierra, contact Palm Beach Tower 119.1, thanks for flying in.
Stevens 2-3 Sierra, welcome. 119.1, thanks for your service. Alright, guys, alright. 19.1. Palm Beach Tower, good afternoon. Stevens 2-3 Sierra Heavy, ILS 10 left.
Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy, Palm Beach Tower, wind 010 11, right 10 left, go to land.
Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy, clear lane 10 left. Okay, 11 miles to go. 2000 is at 0. So I think I have to configure flaps 1. Speed checked.
Flaps 1.
Ground frequency is not online. Flaps 5. Speed checked.
Flaps 5.
Glide sim is alive. I think missed approach to 3000, right? Yeah, it is. Flaps 10. Speed checked.
Flaps 10.
Okay, glide slope is armed, or is active right now. Go around altitude 3000 is set, and go around is armed. Perfect. Gear down.
Gear down.
Arming of the speed brakes. There you go. Flaps 20.
Flaps 20.
Flaps 30. Speed checked.
Gears down. Green light. Flaps 30.
Thrust coming off. Throttle. Alright, feet is inside. Final checkers, landing gear is down. Flaps 30-30 green. Sport is armed. And we are clear to land.
$1,000.
Checked, stabilized. Okay, autopilot's off.
$500.
Okay, I have to concentrate now, my friend. There's traffic in front of me, live traffic.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Come on. Sit down.
Check reverse.
Okay. There is another aircraft.
Auto brake off.
And here we go.
69.
Tower, good afternoon.
Check reverse.
Stevens 1 to Alpha ILS 1
Out,
to left.
off, reverse.
Stevens 1 2 Alpha Heavy, Palm Beach Tower,
There
wind
you go,
01011, runway 10 left, continue.
Continue, Stevens 1 to Alpha.
Number 2 Tango Golf, runway 10 left, line away, caution traffic, 6 mile final.
Line at runway 10 left to Tango Golf.
Stevens 23 Sierra Heavy, welcome to Palm Beach, we parking.
Charlie 1-2, Stevens 2-3 Sierra.
Stevens 23 Sierra, taxi parking via Charlie 2.
Thank you. Okay, there you go.
Number 2 Tango Golf, 101011, caution wait turbulence, runway 10 left,
Flaps
skip takeoff,
on.
no delay.
10 left, clear for takeoff, no delay to Tango Golf.
Oh, I get busy here.
Afternoon, JetBlue 2009, looking to pick up clearance at LAX.
JetBlue 2009, Palm Beach Tower, clear talk bus standby. JetBlue 2009, have a clearance rotate, copy.
Got it for JetBlue 2009.
JetBlue 2009, clear to Los Angeles International Airport. Ola K3 departure, a JMAC transition, then it's filed. Climb via SID, departures 128.3, squawk 2, correction,
Alright,
squawk
so
6622.
here we go. Flight directors off.
JetBlue 2009, cleared to LAX, you have like a 3 departure, JMAC transition, then it's filed, climb via the SID, departure
So,
128.3 and
we need the
6622 in the box, JetBlue 2009.
JetBlue 2009, Avax, correct, British discussion, copy taxi.
Contact taxi 2009.
It's Charlie
Tango Golf,
1-2.
final departure.
Contact departure to Tango Golf. Have a nice day.
You too, thank you.
Charlie 1-2 is not good. Charlie 1-2. Charlie 1-2 is our gate. Here we go, my friend.
Stevens 1 to Alpha, confirm Chris lands.
Stevens, oh yeah. Stevens 1 2 Alpha, Heavy, runway 10 left, clear to land.
Chris land 10 left, Stevens 1 to Alpha.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Unbelievable. What a beauty. Taxi light off. Oh,
Cabin ready.
this is very nice. Thank you very much. Pretty good steering is off. Parking brake is
Parking
set.
brake set.
Stevens 1 2 Alpha, Heavy, welcome to Palm
the
Beach, taxi
APU is
parking,
not there.
via, Charlie.
Yet.
Parking via Charlie, Stevens 1 to Alpha.
Engine number 3 is getting off already. APU is there. The check again if there is enough current. There it is. So that's it. Engine's off. And
Cabin crew, disarm slides.
very nice indeed. Beacon is gone off. And the fuel pumps. One thing is missing. This is the trim. Okay, the accuracy of the INS is at 0 again, for whatever reason. Okay, so slides are disarmed, auto brake is off, and seatbelt is off. Very nice indeed. Is there is no jet way for us today, so there are
Cockpit to ground, put the chocks on. Cockpit to ground, connect ground power.
there you go. So
Chocks are on.
we need stairs and buses.
Ground power connected.
All right, here we go. Oh, there's another one. X Airways. What is that? X Airways? That's the 400. Oh, there's the limo. Limo service for our aircraft. Unbelievable. Okay, so now we open the doors. The cargo doors. And we disembark them.
Palm Beach Tower, good afternoon. Stevens 3 Kilo on the Arnold Yankee 14.
Hey, there's Timo.
Stevens 3 Kilo Heavy, Palm Beach Tower 1020 at 10, 14, clear to land.
14.
14, clear to land. Stevens 3 Kilo, thank you.
There you go, there you go. So, Timo is approaching runway 14.
Palm Beach Tower, JetBlue 2009 with hotel ready for taxi.
JetBlue 2009, Palm Beach Tower, runway 10 left taxi via Charlie, hold short 14.
10 left via Charlie, hold short 14, JetBlue 2009.
There's the JetBlue. Well, well, well. There's Timo. The funny thing is that Timo looks here as a Airbus A340-600. But he's actually on an Airbus 340-300. Strange thing happened. Timo's holding short.
23 kilos, 14 vacated, holding short to 8.
Oops, sir. There you go.
And 10 left at the
Stevens 3 kilo heavy, welcome to Palm Beach, taxi departure via Delta, cross 10 left Delta, Charlie.
Taxi to parking, cross 10 left via Delta, and then Charlie to the parking in the Stevens. 3 kilo, thank you.
JetBlue 2009, cross runway 14 at Charlie, continue.
Cross runway 14 at Charlie, continue taxi 10 left, JetBlue 2009.
Okay, Timo. It's a shame that I don't see the Stevens livery. This is really bad luck. We didn't get it to run. Oh. It's gone onto the runway 10 left. It's close. Obviously he has a different scenery than I have, because this one is pretty strange here. Oh yeah, Timo. Parking right beside me, that's nice. Oh, that's getting close. What are you doing here? Okay. Different scenery, but still enough distance to my aircraft. Very nice. Welcome to the show, Timo. Okay, we unload the cargo.
JetBlue 2009, wind 0201,
Okay, let's see how the
JetBlue 2009.
fuel went 2 hours and 8 minutes. Okay, there's a little bit longer. And the fuel should be 14.1. 10:08. Okay, that was not that good. Okay, we can switch off the hydraulic demand pumps now. And I would like to see how our brakes are, because I put some effort into braking today. Oh yeah, but it's still green. That's good. Good enough.
And JetBlue 2009, just for your information, runway 10 left,
So,
RVR 6000.
6,734,
JetBlue 2009.
6745, 6684. Oh, the best engine is number 2 again. 6,000.
So hello, Stevens 474, service wireless, runway 10 left.
Yeah, and 4. 2 and 4.
And 474 heavy,
really,
Palm Beach Tower.
really heavy.
Runway 10 left, RVR
the second
6000,
engine,
touchdown,
which is
rollout
started and
6000, 10 left, could land.
has the biggest consumption.
Stevens 474.
Anyway. Reset.
JetBlue 2009, kind of departure.
And we
For departure, have a good day, JetBlue 2009.
leave our
You choose, yep.
ground power now. Okay, let's see, where is the ground power? Ground power is there. What is the temperature here? 27. Now we keep the APU running till every passenger doesn't board, because it's getting really, really hot here. Oh, the pucks are out already.
Last aircraft calling, it's all static.
Okay, then we can switch off the APU.
Our bad. Palm Beach Tower, fraction 547, looking to pick up IFR today to Lewisburg over here at the hangars by Tango.
And fraction 547, Palm Beach Tower, clearance tower request, standby.
Okay, APU's shutting down. You see the APU fault right now, and we wait until the APU door is lighting up for a short time, and when it's extinguished, then we
Ready to copy,
the
fraction
APU
547.
is down already, and then we can
Fraction 547 cleared to the Lima
Save our
Whiskey
flight.
Bravo Airport. The T-Bird 6 departure, Sharks transition, Dennis filed.
APU door.
Climb
There you go.
via SID, departures 128.3, squawk 7650.
There you go.
Fraction 547 clear to Lewisburg.
Okay, Captain Gallagher.
650 and
Now
departure is via the SID. Fraction 547.
It's 474 going around.
Save the flight.
Steven 474, flight runway heading, maintain 3000.
Flight heading, maintain 2000. We've shot through 2000. We'll have to hold 3000. Steven 474.
Hey, Steven 474, was the reason for the go around zero visual on runway?
Negative pilot error, Steven 474.
Okay, Stevens 474 made it go around. Good decision. Not to try to force it into the landing.
Steven 474, contact Palm Beach departure 128.3.
128.3, Steven 474.
It's always a good choice to, when something's not going right, just discontinue the approach, make it go around and try again. This is the best you can do. Oh, it's raining right now.
Palm Beach Tower.
In Palm Beach, in Florida. What the hell? Okay, they heard it.
Tampa.
Frontier flight 1234, Palm Beach Tower, clear Tower, standby.
Hey, Frontier 1234, I think you spun on top of me, JetBlue 3076. When I came on, there was nobody there. Did you just pull up? Nah, 630 here. When I logged on the network, I didn't see anyone there, so I don't know, maybe we just did it at the same time. Yeah, sorry about that. All good.
Frontier 1234, I have a clearance, Buzzer to copy.
Ready to cut on Frontier 1234.
Flight 1234 cleared to Tampa International Airport, Olake 3 departure, JMX transition. Then as filed, climb via SID, departures 128.3, squawk 4502.
Clear to Tampa Airport via the Lake 3 departure with the JMX transition. Climb via SID, departures 128.3 and squawk 4502, Frontier 1234.
Frontier 1234, readback is correct, push your stretch, copy.
Miss Tower, good afternoon. Stevens, give Mike Atlas 10 left.
Stevens 25, Mike Heavy, Palm Beach Tower, 1320 at 7, runway 10 left, RVR 6000, touchdown 6000, roll out, runway 10 left, clear to land.
Go down 10 left, Stevens 25, Mike.
Okay, what is the next one here? This is Stevens 25 Mike. 350. Stevens 474 is in downwind.
Good afternoon, Palm Beach Towers, American 243 information hotel requesting IFR clearance to Havana.
Left here, clear to request standby.
Timo, your aircraft looks a little gray. What's that?
Marine 243, the clearance advisor, copy.
Copy, 243.
Marine 243, clear to the Mike Uniform Hotel Alpha Havana Airport. Departure, then as filed, climb via SID, departures 128.3, squawk 3520.
Roger, we're clear to Havana by the Lily 4 departure. Then as filed, climb by the SID, departures with 128.3, squawk 3542, American 243.
American 245, the squawk is 3520.
Sorry about that. Squawk 3520, American 243.
American 243, next correct, push your direction, call taxi.
Roger, we'll push and we'll call you for taxi, American 243. Army Tower, JetBlue 3076, sorry for clearance to Boston.
Okay, A350 should be landing now. There he is. He's on the 10 left also.
JetBlue 3076, have a clear to copy.
Ready to copy, JetBlue 3076.
JetBlue 3076, clear to Boston International Airport, slide through departure, lens transition, then as filed, climb via SID, departures 128.3, squawk 7052, stand by for the reback. Stevens 25, Mike Heavy, welcome to Palm Beach, taxi to parking via Charlie. JetBlue 3076, go ahead with the reback.
Clear to Boston Logan International, slides 3, departure, lens transition, climb via SID, 28.3, squawk 7052, JetBlue 3076.
JetBlue 3076, the reback is correct, push your discretion, go for taxi.
Roger, JetBlue 3076.
Yeah, the model matching is not working, unfortunately. I don't know where the problem is. But if we get it done, should be okay. This is also Microsoft, obviously. It took the same route than Timo. Oh, there's Stevens 339. Didn't see them. Didn't see him before, and he's overtaking in 474 after his go around. So. Oh, he's also going on the right side from me. I don't know if there's any parking gate left. Is there any gate? Oh yeah, there's one.
From each tower, Frontier Flight 1234 is ready for taxi.
Frontier Flight 1234, runway 10 left, taxi via Charlie.
Taxi via Charlie to 10 left, Frontier Flight 1234.
And Frontier Flight 1234, just for now, hold, on Charlie, hold short 14.
Short of 14 on Charlie, Frontier Flight 1234.
So now it's funny. The Stevens 25 mic is almost on block. Stevens 339 is in 4,000 feet. 474 is in 2,800. There's another one. I missed him. This is the A320 Neo. But who's the X Airways guy? I don't think he's from us.
So hello, Stevens 474, RMP Yankee, room 4.
Steven 474, hello again. Palm Beach Tower 13207, runway 14 RVR
So the
6000,
Stevens
roll out
6-5
6000 also.
November.
10 left, correction 18, 14
Charlie
gonna
Wicks.
land.
I missed him.
14 clear to land,
This
Stevens
is
474, thank you.
Palm Beach Tower, fraction 547, ready to taxi.
America 243, runway 10 left, taxi via Alpha, hold short 14 Alpha.
Palm Beach Tower, American 243, request access permission India.
Oh wait, was fraction 547 the one calling for taxi originally?
Affirm.
Fraction 547, that's my mistake. I thought I heard the American calling, but runway 10 left, taxi via Golf Lima.
Taxi via Golf Lima, runway 10 left, fraction 5.
American 243,
Okay,
runway 10
Timo.
left, taxi via Alpha, hold short 14 Alpha.
Roger, 10 left by Alpha, hold short, 10 left at Alpha, 243.
Yeah, that's amazing. Timo has sent some screenshots, and he has really the Stevens liveries, all of them. Okay, my livery is Stevens, not Stevens Corporation, but this is okay. But the X Airways is in fact also a 747-200. This is Adam. But I don't know why.
Frontier flight 1234,
this
cross
one
runway
is-
14 on Charlie, continue 10 left, hey Charlie.
Why this one is
Cross 14 Charlie.
showing not
and
the grey one.
Charlie
I don't get
210
it.
Frontier, 1234.
American 243, cross runway 14 on Alpha, he's actually via Alpha 1, Charlie 1.
Roger, cross runway 14, continue taxi by Alpha 1, Charlotte 1, American 243.
Yep. Oh, I think Stevens 474 has landed. Yep, there he is.
Tower Learner, Stevens 339, ILS 10 left.
Stevens 339, Palm Beach Tower, runway 10 left, RVR 6000, rollout 6000, wind 340 at 7, 10 left, clear to land.
Clear land 10 left.
RVR 6000.
Stevens 474, heavy, taxi to parking via Delta, cross runway 10 left, on Delta and taxi parking via Charlie, expedite crossing traffic from my panel.
Taxi parking Charlie, Quebec, cross runway 28 right, Stevens 474.
Stevens 474, just confirm it's Delta to Charlie.
Apologies, Delta to Charlie, 474.
Palm Beach Tower, JetBlue 3076, request pushback and start up.
Push is your discretion, call for taxi.
Copy, JetBlue 3076.
Steven 424, cancel crossing, clearing total short 14. Clear 10, left.
Cancel crossing
So-
clearance, Steven 474.
Okay, the Stevens 474 gets a detour over there. 339 is landing. Oh, there he is. See him on short final. That looks amazing. A little bit. Oh. There you go. Okay, another interesting livery.
left, line of weight.
Line up and wait. 0.
This is an A330C or another Neo. Okay, there's 474 holding short.
Steven 474, cross runway 10 left on, let's see, cross runway 10 left on Delta, traffic holds in position.
Cross runway 10 left on Delta, Steven 474.
Stevens 339, welcome to Palm Beach, taxi to parking via Charlie, give way to company H340.
Please say again for Stevens 339.
Stevens 339 heavy, welcome to Palm Beach, taxi to parking via Charlie, give way to company A340.
Taxi to parking via Charlie, give way to the A240. That's our company.
And Steven 434, taxi parking via Charlie.
Parking via Charlie, Stevens 474, thanks.
Hey, this is really nice. A busy place for Stevens. So now I'm curious if the A340-600 Stevens 474 is also Microsoft or X-Plane.
Frontier Flight 1234, caution wake turbulence, wind 340, at 7, runway 10 left, RVR 6000, clear for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff 10 left.
Okay, he takes a different taxi route.
240
But
left,
it looks
point.
like the scenery is the same in IF, so maybe
Up
it's,
and wait 10
he hasn't
left,
explained it has
American
also
243.
the default scenery like I have. I don't know, but right now it looks like it. And now it's getting interesting which the parking stand will be. I think there is no way
And
to...
Stevens 474, did you assign as a specific stand or?
Wherever you look.
We'll go Stevens 474.
You can take Charlie 14 next to me to the left. Charlie 14.
Charlie 14, thank you.
Beach Tower, JetBlue 3076, request taxi.
JetBlue 3076, 10 left, taxi via Charlie, cross runway 14.
10 left, taxi via Charlie, cross runway 14, JetBlue 3076.
Frontier Flight 1234, contact departure.
Contact departure, Frontier Flight 1234.
American 243, runway 10 left, RVR 6000, winds 340 at 7, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff.
Roger, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff. American 243.
Frac 547, runway 10 left, line of weight.
Runway 10 left, line of weight, fraction 547.
Or maybe Charlie 16 is better for you. I don't know. It's too narrow here. Charlie 14.
American
Okay.
243 on a departure.
That looks good.
Departure American 243.
Oh, no,
And fraction
don't get any
547,
further.
runway 10 left,
Don't
RVR
get any
6000, wind
further.
340 at 710 left, clear for takeoff.
10 left, clear for takeoff, fraction 547.
It's pretty close. They didn't touch. Oh yeah. And Charlie 16 for the other guy.
Fraction 547, contact departure.
Contact departure, fraction 547. Okay, everybody's there. The A330-900 is also on blocks right now. Every plane is there now. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 aircraft here in Palm Beach. That's amazing, guys. What an event, and I'm really happy and really excited that so many pilots here from Stevens joined us, because this flight today was really announced on short notice, so we didn't expect that so many guys and so many friends joined here with these exciting aircraft. So we have everything. We have the A320neo, we have the A350-900, the 340-300, the 340-600, the A330-900neo, and of course 2 of the classic ones, the 747-200. So that concludes, I think, our stream today. It was absolutely exciting. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for at least watching the stream. Even if I am a real pilot, you saw today many mistakes when you're going alone the distance with a classic aircraft, which is meant to be operated with 3-man cockpit. It can be horrible, and I really saw here and then some issues. But anyway, it was great fun, and this aircraft is really hard to handle if you don't fly it very often. So I hope you enjoyed this stream. We were the first ones really made West Palm Beach. In the movie they did not, for whatever reasons. And thank you very much. Thank you so much for this amazing group flight, and stay tuned for the next group flights we do. So the next ones will be the first Stevens ever flight we did. I think it was Los Angeles, either Los Angeles or Johannesburg. I'm not sure. I need to see the documents. So it will be a long one, but we will announce it a little bit more in advance than we did this time. So thank you very much for joining, and have a great remaining Sunday evening wherever you are, or
if you're in Northern America, a great afternoon and evening. And if you have some questions, feel free to put it into the Twitch chat right now. And on behalf of all other guys, and thank you, Timo, for watching the and monitoring the chats with me. Happy birthday, Stevens, again. And next time we will have great fun with the next group flight. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.